it. Hello? Welcome to the show. I'm your host, Johnny Baghead. As always. And, shit, it's my birthday. I didn't do a great job of, mentioning this beforehand, but there you go. It's the same day as Father's Day this year. I'm not a father though, so forget that. It's my birthday. I am old age years old. Probably not actually that old, but it feels it. Especially the internet, you talk to people, especially streamers, and most of them are like I've been streaming for 5 years. How old are you? Oh, I'm 21. Okay. Hey, there you are, Klaus. You got your food? You got your spinach or lentils or whatever it is you eat? Ah, no. It's me, the birthday boy. Am I bullying the Zoomers? No, it's more like I'm joining their side in bullying me. You know, if that makes any sense. It's no. It's more like I'm taking away their opportunity to bully me by getting ahead of them. But yeah, it's me. It's birthday boy, the baggy birthday boy. You know what? I don't. You know what? I did have. I had one birthday on the stream in the Scuff era, didn't I? Because I think I did. Does it count? Well, Cyber Free Bully Zone, does it count if I bully myself? I don't know. I kind of want to check my VOD channel now. Hang on. What's the easiest way to do that? Okay, well, I won't type in chat for a while then. There we go, we'll just find my channel. Let's see, how far back can we go? Just because I'm curious. Okay, so here we are in the Scuff era. As we play Metroid. House of the Dead, Yakuza. No, you know what? We played a fighting game on my birthday, didn't we? Oh no, like, pretty much every stream I've done with a camera, like since I started doing camera stuff, is on my VOD channel. You know what? I think we played Tekken 5 on my birthday. Yeah. So I didn't really have anything planned for that. And much in the same way, I didn't really have a plan for this either. Let's play Tekken 8. It's not out. I can't. I do have a different Tekken though. So, I don't know how category stuff's going to be today. So what's the plan? What's the plan? I haven't talked about a plan. Oh, nervous. Okay, so what is the plan? I was trying to think of like some different things to do. I was like, what kind of thing would I want to do for a birthday? I was thinking of... I mentioned yesterday potentially doing a bunch of PlayStation 2 stuff, but I realized... I don't know like how much physical stuff I had that I could only play for like a few minutes to show off. Plus, with the whole like PAL NTSC stuff, it might be a thing where I would have to have put a bunch of games on the hard drive. Didn't have that ready. I was thinking of doing some PlayStation Move stuff, some like rail shooter stuff we've already done, but I think I want to hold off on that. Specifically do like a Time Crisis day where we literally just play like all of them. Well, all that I can. The only one that I've got to figure out there is well, I haven't messed with Time Crisis 5, but Time Crisis Project Titan is the one that I would have to mess around with. Though now that I've got this cable, and we'll talk about that, I don't have to worry about the interlacing stuff. So what I ended up doing is I said, screw it. I got my PlayStation 1 out, and when I say, I mean like literally I have a PlayStation 1. I'm not even using my PS2. I'm using my PlayStation 1 because my Hyperkin cable actually works with this. So I'm getting like a 720p upscaled output out of the PlayStation 1 here. And I've got, this is not all of them, this is just some. Just got like bunches of PlayStation 1 games here. I'll show one on camera. So 720 to 1080p. No, just 720. This cable doesn't go higher than that. But obviously, the PlayStation 1 was 240i. So this signal's going to look really nice. But here we go. Here's a PlayStation 1 game. We'll look at this one at some point. This is Buster Groove. Fucking classic. But I want to talk about this because I think you'll find this interesting, especially you, Clarice. Did you know how PlayStation 1 games, they came in these like thick boy cases? Look at these fins. Look at that thick boy. That's a... Yeah, they didn't come in like cases like this size. That's what like a normal CD case size is. And that's a PAL PlayStation 1 game. I think the primary reason they did this was because the manuals would have like multiple European languages in them, so giving them the bigger cases let them have bigger manuals. But maybe it was just a stylistic choice to make it different. I don't know. But yeah, I've got you know, probably about like 20 PlayStation 1 games here. We're probably not going to get to all of them. I don't know how we're going to handle categories today. Clarice, are you able to change categories for me? I think you are. If not, I'll just manage it. Oh yeah, the long boxes, yeah. I didn't know about those for a long time. I don't know if we ever had the long boxes. Yeah, so we're just going to have to change category as hit games, because I was hoping that there was just going to be a PlayStation 1 or PlayStation category, and there isn't, unfortunately. So we're just going to put games in, hop around, look at stuff. We're probably, I don't know how many we're going to get to. I don't really have a plan for how long this is going to be. I don't have my entire collection here. There's some that I don't think I'm going to get around to or have that much interest in. And we'll kind of discuss it more. There's some that I sadly don't own anymore, that I will try and get back someday. But, you know, we'll talk about that more as that comes up. So let me swap over here. Alright, so here we go. So, because this is real hardware, these are PAL versions. Unfortunately, after doing some research and struggling with it and then advice from people, though you can load digital backups of PlayStation 1 games into PlayStation 2 Open PS2 loader, using something called Pop Starter, turns out it doesn't run them off the actual console hardware. It emulates them, and they tend to have issues and not run very well. I don't know why, but apparently just they've not figured that out. So, I can't really use that method to run NTSC versions of games where you would have like the proper speed and frame rate. Well, like it would be emulated, but obviously there could be potential issues, and at that point, I would just use my PlayStation TV, because I can load PSP format PS1 emulated versions and just load them through that. Well, the problem is that also, like, I would need to have, you know, NTSC backups that I could load in as well. That's the other thing. Yeah. So that might be what I have to do one day, is look into modding. Maybe there's like modded memory cards you can get where it could maybe like read backups for a memory card, or there's the big mods that people do, which is where you replace the disk drive with an SD card bin, so you have like a G drive and it loads them off of that. But here we go. This is it's one of the original grey PlayStation ones. I don't know what model specifically. But this is not the mini PlayStation ones. The one, you know, where it was actually spelled PSONE. This is the original grey PlayStation. I'm not calling it a PSX. I don't care that it's widely used. I don't like the name. It's the name of an actual PlayStation 2 console. And the only reason people use it is because it was like a in-development name. It's like if people were shorthand calling the Nintendo Wii Dolphin still. Or they were calling the Ultra 64. It's like, or the Direct Xbox. Like, no one says that, but for some reason people do for the PlayStation 1. Like, but, so, I've got my memory cards here. I've actually got one plugged in already. But, here's a bunch of, my other memory cards. Boop, boop, and boop. Funny enough, I don't have a single official Sony PlayStation 1 memory card. I have 2 official PlayStation 2 memory cards, but I don't think I ever owned the official memory card for the PlayStation 1. PlayStation 1 cards are so small. Oh, yeah, hey, you want to see something? Hang on. Do you see? Yep, you see that? Come on, Klaus, tell me what's the size of this memory card? 1 megabyte. That's how small fucking memory cards were back then. These, like, none of these save files are even a megabyte. Yeah. You really had to optimize save files back then. And I do want to talk to some developers, because I want to know, like, why are saves, like, so huge now? There are some games that have, like, barely any, like, really complicated data, where all they're saving is, like, about the same as what a PlayStation 1 game would save, right? Where it would have, like, your save point and your unlocks, and that's about it. But for some reason, the save file is, like 100 to, like, plus megabytes. Some of them get really bad. I get some, like, with, you know, like, some RPGs that can save, like, the entire world state and stuff like that. But there you go. Now, there is going to be some, kind of, like, messing around and testing stuff, because I've noticed on some of these memory cards, I have save files for the same game on multiple cards, and I don't know the difference. I will say for this memory card here, this was a shared memory card that I believe my eldest sister used, so a lot of the save files on this are actually hers. Yeah, there's Final Fantasy VIII saves there. I knew you were gonna bring that up. We'll probably load that one up, and hopefully I can teach you about how bad Final Fantasy VIII is. If we've got time. That might take a couple of hours. Sadly, not all my saves are here. See, this is an example. So here, I'll select it quick. I have multiple Beatmania save files, and we'll talk about Beatmania in a bit. I don't know why I have 2. So, but, like, some of these save files are going to be mine, and some are going to be others. Oh, we'll definitely look at Beatmania, but, you know, it's fun looking back here. Look, we've got a pretty far into the game Final Fantasy VII save. This is my Tony Hawk's Pro Skater 2 save. We're actually going to start with Tony Hawk's 2 here. We've got a more early game Final Fantasy save. Here's Beatmania. Now, this says Dancing Stage Edit John. I don't know what this is, and I don't know if I have a copy of what Dancing Stage this is. Okay, sorry. Dancing Stage is what Dance Dance Revolution games are called in the PAL region. Don't ask me why. I don't know. Yes, Dancing Stage. Some copyright thing, I have to assume. But all, like, to this day, if you see, like, a new arcade machine in the UK, they're still called Dancing Stage. Oh, there's an even later game. Final Fantasy VII. VR training data. Escape route? That might be, like, right at the end of Metal Gear Solid 1. We're not going to look at this today. I think I'm going to have to do an actual stream for it. The first stuff that I used to make music was a game for the PlayStation 1 called Music 2000. And we're going to see, unfortunately, with the save file names here, that I was, I was very edgy back in the day, Oh, no, I didn't play Mario Maker. I never had a Super Nintendo. My sister's had one, but I would have been, like, how old would I have been when they were like 4 to 6? So I barely played it because that kind of stuff was a bit beyond me at the time. But you'll notice with some of these song names that I was definitely very edgy. There's a Final Fantasy VII. Here's my Time Crisis stuff. There's Power Diggers. I did mess with it a little, like those consoles, because I specifically remember playing one of the California games. I think California Games 2, but I don't remember if it was the Super Nintendo or if it was the Mega Drive version. It's lucky it's not too edgy. It's just the fuck word is the main thing. If I go into this one, but you can kind of see again, like, I've got a couple of saves that could be duplicates, but they're just very, like, oh my god, this is very, like, early 2000s. Like, but I'm pretty sure the actual, like, because of the program, it was a PlayStation 1 game, so none of them actually have, like, lyrics. Yeah, you like FC UK? Yeah. Well, you say that now, you'll have to wait to hear it. But I don't think we're going to do that today. I think that'll have to be a separate just stream of just look back at the type of music I was trying to make. I think that was the era when I was, like, exclusively listening to like 9 Inch Nails and Marilyn Manson. Maybe some other stuff, but like that was pretty much all I listened to at the time. So that's the kind of stuff I wanted to make. You need to remake those songs, see how far you come. I will play them. I don't think they're even worth that. Alright. So we're going to start off with a game here. Let me, I'm going to do my category change now. There we go. Done. Alright. There we go. Reset it. I need to be careful. I need to be careful. I know. I just wanted to reset so we could get the full. Oh, it's still so good. I'm sorry, Sony. They've never topped the PlayStation 1 like opening a track thing. Alright, so we need to be a bit careful with this game. I actually don't know what my audio levels are like. The PlayStation 2 is like pretty good as well. The weird like cyber piano sound. PS3 though, I think is where it was just kind of like, yeah, you're relying too much on... Okay, I could turn that down a bit. You know. Yeah, no, that's the thing. Yeah. And obviously, Yeah, Activision. And Activision are the primary reason, like, this series got fucked over. Alright. Blah, 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 blah. We've got to talk over this. But funny enough, this copy is in pretty rough state. So, the music's not going to play very well. If I keep talking, hopefully we won't trigger anything. But I kind of want to play some of the music, just to kind of, because it's the era. Plus, there are some tracks that are in this that weren't in Tony Hawk's Pro Skater 1+2, the remake. That was done by Vicarious Visions, who were going to be working on Tony Hawk's Pro Skater 3+4, but because Activision are fucking fuckheads, they cancelled it and moved those guys onto Blizzard instead. Developers have actually confirmed, no, we were working on Tony Hawk's Pro Skater 3+4, and it got cancelled. And we don't know about what's going on with this Microsoft thing. You know, obviously one company buying up like all these other devs and publishers, it's like monopolies on the market aren't a good thing. But if Microsoft does end up winning that deal, even though there's a bunch of countries that want to block it, and they like use their power to force, well, not force, I guess maybe the right word, but they actually get Tony Hawk's Pro Skater 3+4 back in development, like that, you know, that'd be cool. But check out six skate footy. Look at the fisheye lens. Maybe we need to use more fisheye lens on stream, Claris. I don't know. You have to tell me what you think of that. Yeah, I was big into the Tony Hawk games. That is a way shorter intro than I think on like some other versions of the game. But this was originally PlayStation 2. So here we go. Oh yeah, but I mean more like skater footage CRT. Okay. Okay, so I think for now I'm going to turn the music down. There we go. I'm curious how many high scores are actually on here. I don't think this is my proper save. No. I would have had a save where I was playing this properly. I think, okay, so there's some progress here, but this is basically, oh, tip tricks, yeah. This is basically, I think, a save where just the unlock everything cheat got used. But here we go. We'll look through our skaters here. But yeah. I played a lot of these games and legit did make me want to get into skateboarding. Hey, it's El Sueno. Oh, he's in chat. Oh, thank you for the birthday wishes. Yeah, it's me, the analog boy. Stuck in the past. Ready to eat. Wait. Yeah, so you can see, yeah, the cash is crazy high. But I don't think any of the pro skaters here have their stats maxed out. But these games did make me want to get into skateboarding. I did own a skateboard at some point, and some skateboarding mags. But I could never ollie. I don't think I knew anyone else, and all the stuff I was reading that was explaining how to do it, did not do a very good job of, Rodney Mullen, my boy, didn't do a very good job of explaining how to do it. Lots of PlayStation 1 stuff. Yeah, I didn't have the stat points. No, this is Tony Hawk 2. I don't own a copy of the first one. I funny enough did not play the first one until a couple of years later. But I should have already changed the category, Claris. I don't know if you can do it with commands or if you'd have to go to the stream manager, but I'll just try and keep up with it. Here's Officer Dick. Of course, Richard. Oh my... Okay. We need to talk about this because I definitely would not have got this joke at the time. So Officer Dick is a joke character that's been in a bunch of Tony Hawk games. His name is Richard Envy. Now, let's think about this. What does that name mean? Well, what's the, like, shortened version of the name Rich? Hmm? Hmm? I wonder if you could tell me. Does anyone in chat know? If you can't... Okay. Yeah, so this guy's name is literally Dick Envy. I definitely did not get that when I was young. I did not remember that at all. As a youth, poor Richard Envy was deemed a poser by other skaters. Distraught and overtaken by the need for revenge, Dick vowed that someday become what those skaters feared most, the long arm of the law. And of course, got the Spider-Man. We got to pick Spider-Man. This was kind of hidden as well. Because I think there's just like a very sneaky like Marvel logo at the front of the game. I think nowadays it would be a lot harder to hide a secret like this, but Tony Hawk games for a while did this like really good job of like putting hidden licensed characters in their games. Also, and I have it, we might look at it next, I don't know. This is also came about because Neversoft made the first Spider-Man game on PlayStation 1 around the same time as this. But we've got a lot of alternative costumes. We've got Symbiote. I don't remember the name of all these. Most of these outfits, though, are from the PlayStation 1 game. Well, he wouldn't be DLC, he would be PlayStation exclusive. That's how it works nowadays. But yeah, I'll click view goals here, but you'll see, yeah, they're all kind of like filled out. Actually, we probably even shouldn't mess with career mode. I'm just going to go into free skate. Because, well, we don't need the timer. All the goals are completed on this save file anyway. I'd have to do, like, new save. Here, we do some single sessions. One thing I was also considering doing was, I didn't get the PlayStation 2 until quite late. When was it? I think I got the PlayStation 2 in, like, 2002 or 2003. Somewhere around there. So, the Tony Hawk games that I played were Tony Hawk's 2 on PlayStation 1, Tony Hawk 3 on PlayStation 1, and Tony Hawk's 4 on PlayStation 1. Unfortunately, I do not own the PS1 versions of 3 and 4 anymore. I'll have to have a long talk about that, because I have a lot of feelings about that, but rest assured, I will try and get them back someday. But yeah, here we go. The classic. So I will mention, if you're playing a NTSC version, the frame rate would be a little better. But Neversoft actually were pretty good about how optimizing. Because this actually is the same speed. It's not like noticeably slower. Because I did mess with emulated versions because I was going to do something, but I thought it'd be more fun to just mess around, do my real PlayStation 1 here. And man, this cable, it does a really good job. If I was using component cables, because funny enough, my, composite cables. Hang on, actually, I need to, okay, I can't look it up here, so I'm just going to have to, there we go. Ah! It wouldn't look as good as this. My capture card actually does let you pick up, composite. Oh, you have to be careful, when your stats are this high, it actually makes doing some of the early level stuff harder because your your like jump height is so high. Ah, there we go. There we go. That's what I wanted to do. But yeah, if I was using that cable, we would not get as nice looking an image. Yeah, we don't have... Yeah, it's funny going back to this game, though, because there's so many of the typical Tony Hawk's, like, toolkit. Hey, high score! Look at that. Bag. Oh, look, we have to manually update the save file. There we go. You mentioned, yeah, we don't get cool, like, separate save file icons. I think the last time we got them was PlayStation 3. Where some PlayStation 3 games, the save files would be little, like, movies. And sometimes they'd even have music attached. But even then, most of them were just the same icon for the game that you would get, like, in the cross-media bar. One thing I do wish is that I had a mic on the PlayStation 1 so you could hear the, like, track switching. Because, the PS1 kid's going like... I'm not doing a great impression of it. There we go. Got this little video. Watching this video is funny because it's very clearly not running on PlayStation 1 hardware. Like, because you can, if you look, it doesn't, it's too smooth. It doesn't have the, like, texture and vert warping. There we go. I've got to play Skull 2. But yeah, we don't have, so what's it missing from this that, like, is a big thing in later games? We don't have reverts. So we can't extend combos from ramps. We don't have flatland tricks. We don't have rail transitions. I don't know. There are secret inputs in one of the games to do, like, double kick flips. Okay, we do have the wall ride. We have the Wally, but not the wall plant. I don't know which game added the wall plant, actually. We also don't have, the spine transfer, hip transfer. Button as well. So it is kind of funny going back to this game and not having... I did mess with emulate a bit. Obviously, the main thing is you could get rid of all the wobbling. But in some ways, as cool as it looks, it kind of gives me a weird feeling. It feels wrong, almost. Like, oh! It's like forbidden technology or something. Like, oh, this is not how this is supposed to look. Like, yeah, this is how games used to look. Oh yeah, we still got the boneless and the no-com. I think I was used to call that the no-comply, but I don't know if that's actually the word comply or comply. I think also you don't have some of the double... You have some double inputs on the grinds, but not all of them. Oh, you know what? Actually, I wanted to do the school level again. The school level's, like, pretty big, actually. There's a lot to it. The first level, the Hannah, is kind of like a... same idea that the first level in Tony Hawk 1 had, but just kind of expanded a bit. It's actually got like quite a similar layout, just has like one extra room. Like funny enough, I didn't go to the secret area. I went to, well, I opened one of the secret areas, but I didn't actually go to it. Oh, hang on. It's also getting used to the way the movement is in this. It takes a sec. Especially because like the most recent like Tony Hawk game that I put most time in was the HD, the PS4. There we go. Tony Hawk's Pro Skater 1+2. So the reason why we did that is it opens this building. Here we go. You have to grind that rail before the second school bell goes off. I need to see if I remember how to do by these specials. Unfortunately, you can't look them up in the middle of a level. We might have to like look them up in a sec. Oh, there we go. Does whatever spider can. Hang on, does he have the Benihana? I want to see the Benihana animation. No, that's crossbone. Tail grab, indie. Roast beef. There it is, yeah, the leg stuck out. That's not what an actual Benihana looks like. Yeah, we don't have the double grabs yet. I think that's Tony Hawk 3 that added them. Where you could double tap the grabs. Oh, hang on. Let me see if I can find this. Oh, I might not be able to do this. Hang on. Okay, we might have to give this a couple of tries. There's something there that I want to show off. Actually, do you do it from that side or do you do it from the outside? I think you do it from the inside. Oh man, we got some like random just polygons just pop up in front of us. I don't know why. Like, as much nostalgia I have for this, and has like, you know, kind of like revolutionary end game change in the PlayStation 1 was, it's really funny looking back at it and how how barely like held together games were on it. Like legit, you can see the world is like, there it is. Aha! Yes, I did that. That was my first to try. So I believe what happened there is this is a cut rail. So, funny enough, if you play the remade version of this level in some of the PlayStation 2 games, when you open up the school, the door that is at the top of this staircase here is actually open, but it was cut from the original game. But the rail still exists, so if you jump at the right angle, you can get through. And because of the way the, like, culling works, it doesn't render the game properly. So we can skate around this like half loaded in level. This part's loaded in, but funny enough there was, oh, weirdly you could go quite far this way. Maybe if you like skate far enough away from it, it like fixes itself. I'm not sure. Oh no, some of it does. Yeah, for some reason, some of it just never fixes. But you can actually ride the rail, like, back in. Alright, let's check out another level, though. What am I looking for? Okay. Marseille, France. we'll have a quick look around. I'm kind of glad this copy still works, because it's not in the greatest condition. In fact, I had to clean it before I went live, because there was, like, something I had to wipe off the disc. I don't know how it got on there. Ah! Spidey, no! Like I said, yeah, unfortunately, just don't want to deal with the copyright stuff, so we haven't got music playing. But it has a very nostalgic soundtrack, this game. Oh, look at that. Oh, they like that. Oh, oh. But when it comes to kind of the whole, like, PAL NTSC difference with games, something to remember, obviously, is that we didn't know better. It wasn't until, you know, games started to have 60 hertz modes that you really understood what was going on. I think if you played a game that just ran slower because it wasn't PAL optimized, or the colors were kind of off, because that does make a difference as well. PAL signal is, like, slightly colored different. You just assume the game just was not great, I think. As I've mentioned, I found that article in, oh yeah, here's one of the secret spots. I do remember, I think most of the secret spots I must have found mostly on my own. No, my PlayStation 1, official PlayStation 1 UK magazine would have had tips and tricks as well. So that might have explained how to get most of them. But for this game, definitely, like, most of it is from memory of what I remember doing. Oh, oh. There we go. Alright. Yeah, just gonna have a very quick run through the levels. Try and get into the secret areas. Oh yeah, that's a funny thing. When you, like, when you, like, load into the level select, you notice that the video for a second says not in demo. That's, like, leftover, like, texture from the demo version for some reason. Yeah, I swear the visuals of the levels in these videos is not the PS1 stuff. It looks a little better. I think, like, whatever, like, dev environment that they use to record those is not PS1 equivalent hardware. I would say, obviously, if you want to play, like, original Tony Hawk's Pro Skater 2, the version you would probably play would probably be either the Dreamcast version, which is pretty much just like this, but, you know, no texture warping. I think some, like, a lot higher quality textures. I think also, I can't remember, I think most of the music tracks were cut down as well. Not all of them, but some of them, if the songs were, like, longer than, say, like, 3 minutes, they usually wouldn't play the whole track. Definitely for Tony Hawk's 3 and 4, the PS1 versions, they would definitely shorten those down. So even when you did, like, a 2-minute run, you would only hear, like, the first, like, verse and chorus of most of the tracks. And, you know, and then also there'd be songs missing. I'm a big fan of the Mad Cap. Oh, this is the wrong way. Of the Mad Capsule Markets. They're a Japanese band who were active from, like, the 90s to, like, the couple of years in the early 2000s. And they had a track in Tony Hawk's Pro Skater 3, but it's not in the PS1 version. I'm pretty sure. Oh, horse! Come on! Oh, it's Joey's place. I assume this is a real weird, like, art piece that's in New York. I couldn't tell you, like, where in New York this is based, though. Alright, this one I'm gonna try again, because this is quite a big level. There's a lot to show here. Some of the levels are quite self-contained. Some of them are really long, actually. You know, because this is more like a street one. That's what they're going for. But we're gonna ride up to the rail line here. Oh. Oh dear. The world coming apart there. Whee! Also, that lovely draw distance. Why, you know, Silent Hill's the way it is because, oh, shit. You know what? Let's just retry. If you have a cleaner disc, I will say the retries are actually not that slow. There are, like, some games, like newer games than this, that would take way longer to retry levels than this one. But yeah, so we're going to look at a lot of games, but unfortunately we can't look at every PlayStation 1 game I would have owned, because unfortunately, did not have a lot of money back in the day. Yeah, here we go. Here's the whole secret area here. Now, I will say, for as much work as it kind of takes to get here, especially in the career mode, you have to collect, like, subway tickets to be allowed in here. This is not, like, a great area. Outside of, like, getting the secret tape, which is on that rail there, there's not, like, a lot of great skateboarding area. There's the rails there, which are pretty decent. But it's mostly just kind of a flat ground area, and obviously this is before we got flatline tricks. Got a little basketball arena there. But, yeah. Didn't have a lot of money back in the day. Did not do well. I'm trying to think when I would have got my first PlayStation 1. It was late in the generation. Straight up, I think it was maybe 99? It would have been like the year 99 or year 2000. Something like that. And there's an unfortunate... well, I don't know if I want to go through it on stream, but there's an unfortunate family drama story of something that happened that, well, at the time I was too young to understand. But as an adult, I realized what was going on. It's like, oh man, that was fucked up. Maybe we'll talk about it later. But yeah, you know, I didn't have a lot of money. It did not get spent so much on the family, whatever money we had coming in. So if I wanted new games, it was like, well, you have to fucking sell your old ones. You know? So there's a lot of games, and some that I straight up don't know why I sold. Like, I've looked at my collection, I've gone, why did I sell this? Like, I have no idea. And, you know, it was probably just because, you know, yeah, GameStop traders. And obviously, places that were giving you, like, fucking shit amounts for what you were giving them, because, you know, they're selling your shit for profit. Oh, that's a weird looking rail. But, you know, it's one of those things, like, looking back on it, it's like, that's... I can't blame my mum in that, because that was not on her. She was not the breadwinner in the family, but the person who was, kind of just a messed up thing to kind of put people in, especially when I think about what their money was being spent on back then and the things we missed out on because of it. So a lot of the PlayStation 1 stuff I would love to show off, I don't have. I don't have the PS1 versions of Tony Hawk's 3 and 4 anymore. We'll have to look through the save files. I don't have Gran Turismo 2. That's one I would have loved to have done, because I put a lot of hours into that, despite not being very good at it. I think, despite not being very good, I actually managed to complete all the licenses which doing that is like the like faster way to unlock everything on the arcade disc. Yeah, so some of the Tony Hawk muscle memory does not leave you. It stays with you. Oh. But this definitely feels a lot different. Man, even Tony Hawk 3 after this on PlayStation 2, going from a game that ran like this to PlayStation 2, where the games were running at like 60 frames per second, was definitely made a lot of difference. Alright, I'm going to go back to the level select quickly because I want to look at the trick list. Some of the other games, obviously, like I said, they're save files that would have been what my my sisters had. And, you know, their games as well, like those are gone. I know one of them had, for example, had Tekken 2. I do not have that in my collection, sadly. Alright, edit tricks, okay. I think it was a later game where they would let you pause and see what the specials were. Okay, well, Spidey grind is left, right, triangle. Ah, here we go. Spidey varial is left, right, square. And Spidey flip is up, down, circle. Okay. Actually, not that hard. I might have remapped those, actually, to make them easier. I don't remember. Hang on. Let me just check something. Cool. Alright. Oh no, I'll probably rebuy a bunch. It's just if any of them end up being like, hey, this game, it's now worth like £100. I'm like, okay, well, I'm not getting that again. Luckily, I don't think any of the ones that I would have had were like that. Definitely seen the prices for like PS1 versions of Tony Hawk 3 and 4. And yeah, they are not those kind of prices. And some of them I already have gotten back over the years. Now that I've got into kind of like the I'm trying to think what's the best way to phrase it and call it. The like budget deals searching kind of. Oh, that was a bad start. I think when you do like the high score, it opens up some of the secret doors early. Well, like I'm a collector, but I'm not like I'm gonna sit on this auction and try and get this thing that's gonna cost like hundreds. I'm about the bargains. I'm about looking in weird local charity shops and flea markets, that kind of thing. Like, it's very rare that I will be like, oh, I'm gonna buy this crazy copy because it was... you know, worth... Or speculative. You know, the ones that are like, oh, I'm gonna buy this game, keep it sealed, never open it because it might be worth, like, you know, 5 times value one day. Oh. I believe this is based on a real skate park. I don't know. I think these logos here, where it says like Marvel and it has the Spider-Man logo, I think these only show up if you're playing as Spider-Man on this level. But I could be wrong. Is this the outdoor area I've already been? I can't remember. Also, again, even though like I want to rebuy some PS1 games, obviously they're PAL versions, so they're rarely the versions you even want to play. No, you know, now that I've got this cable, at least I can play them without having to worry about how the interlacer stuff works. So I explained that because, quickly, so the way the deinterlacers work in OBS is they're tied to your stream's frame rate output. PAL games don't run at 60, they run at 50 hertz. So what that means, if you want the deinterlacing to work on a PAL signal, you have to stream at 50 frames per second. Now, Twitch actually lets you stream at 50, but I don't think YouTube has support for 50 frames per second uploads. I think if I did, it would just upload at 30, which is fine for, I guess, older games that would only run at like 30 to 25 frames. But also, I don't know if that's gonna like mess up the video through conversion. You know, having to cut out like a bunch of frames. I don't know. Or would I have to like download the VOD, put it into a video editor, and then render that at 60, just to make sure that we got, you know, all the frames. Luckily, this Hyperkin cable does the upscaling and deinterlacing work for me, so we don't have to worry about it. So here we are. This is the Philly level, Philadelphia. It's always sunny in Philadelphia. I have to name drop it because I fucking love that show. It's like one of my favorite comedy shows on TV, and I'm so happy it's still going. Like, a new season's about to come out, I think. You want to keep the video in while it's recorded as much as possible. Yeah. But yeah. But this is the one of the two styles. With Tony Hawk's games, you tend to get like 2 styles of level. Well, 3 actually. Until you get to a certain point. I think from Tony Hawk 4 onwards it changed. But you get these kind of open, real street area. Though obviously it will have some skating objects on it. That wouldn't be there in real life. And then you get like the skate parks. And then there's also the downhill ones, which, I don't think we've actually seen a downhill one. School 2 is kind of a downhill level, but it's, like, barely a downhill level. What's cool about this level, though, is, Tony Hawk Proving Ground, the last game that Neversoft made in the Tony Hawk series, is set in, like, the Philadelphia area. Though I think it's also got some of Baltimore as well. But you actually go to areas that this level was originally based on. Obviously, it's like bigger scale because it's more accurate to the real area. I'm going to start again because we didn't do much of the secret area there. I forgot there's an actual name for this skate park because the full version of the skate park is in Proving Ground. God, that draw distance, glorious. It can't be stressed enough that like back in the day, you would see that and you wouldn't go like, oh, that's terrible. You'd just be like, yep. I have to be honest, as stupid as it sounds, like I had the moment of seeing some games even in this era. And I never really could comprehend the idea that games could get beyond a certain limit. I think, as much as it doesn't make sense, it was seeing, like, what pre-rendered graphics looked like in Final Fantasy VII, or one of the later ones, maybe Final Fantasy VIII. And I think my young childhood brain was like, if video games could maybe look as good as the cutscenes, but I could never see it looking better than that. And obviously that was completely wrong. Because heck, even fucking Pixar movies at the time looked better than some pre-rendered video did. And heck, we're getting to the fucking point now where, you know, we've got the Final Fantasy VII remakes, and the visuals there look fucking better than Advent Children. Like, and it's in real time. Like, times have changed, and oh, it's crazy. But they'll, you know, That's that kind of attitude of just like, oh, graphics are never gonna get better than this. It's always associated with like old people seeing video games for the first time, but even I had one of those kind of moments as a kid. It happens to the best of us. But you know, as a kid I was dumbass. I didn't know what the fuck I was talking about. Alright. I don't think we have that many levels left. Because I have a complete save here, I figured let's just play all the levels. Because some of the games I have here, we're probably only going to play for like 10, 20 minutes. Oh yeah, we haven't got many left here. Plus there's a chance that maybe with some of these discs, they're going to be a bit too marked up and they might not even load certain stuff. Claire says, as someone who started out with Atari and Brick Boy. Funny enough, the first console I think I like properly played was I don't think it was the Atari 800, but it was an Atari 800 style console. But it was a keyboard that you could plug into your TV. And it used floppy disks for games, but it was Atari 2600 games, but with like slightly better graphics. And I specifically remember playing games that I later found out, oh, those are Atari 2600 games. I think I even messed around with like the Star Trek game that was on Atari. That was terrible. Oh yeah. I remember looking at some old PS1 stuff like Metal Gear Solid. Straight up, my memories of what Final Fantasy VII looks like, specifically the pre-rendered backgrounds, I found out a couple years ago was not accurate. It's like, nope, that's not what that looked like at all. How pixelated the backgrounds were, I did not remember that. Oh yeah, here we go. Of course. Yeah, they blended stuff too, but I remember when I like first saw people AI upscale their pre-rendered backgrounds in Resident Evil 2 and Final Fantasy, like, you know, the PS1 games. And at first I didn't thought it looked that much different, and then I looked what they actually looked like. It's like, oh wait, in my memory, it looked like the upscale. It definitely was not the upscale. Alright, hang on. Let's see if we can do the loop quick. Hey! Ah, good job, Spidey. Alright, now I think we've just got the secret levels. Yeah, Trouble Drop. We won't spend the full 2 minutes on this because you'll see. I'm actually surprised they even... I guess because Vicarious Visions were just like, no, when we do Tony Hawk's Pro Skater 1+2, we're putting all the levels in. This is literally just a huge half pipe out in the middle of the ocean, and I believe it's based on a real event where a skater did this. And then it just has this, like, big jump to a finish line there. That's literally the whole level. Oh, no. The proper level is the one coming up here. I have to think about which PlayStation 1 games I used to own that I don't anymore. Like I said, I know Tony Hawk's Pro Skater 3 and 4 was one. I know Gran Turismo 2 was one. Also, Grand Theft Auto 2 I had on PlayStation 1. I don't have that anymore. Skate on, my son. Ah, thank you, Father. Ah, there we go. My real father. The God voice from Tony Hawk's 2. Oh man, I almost did a 900 there. Yeah, here we go. Skate Heaven. I don't know about all this, but I believe Skate Heaven is based on a couple of, like, real-world locations or, like, iconic skater stuff. And it's just kind of, like, mashed together. Oh, I forgot. I was going to say, I was talking about different versions of Tony Hawk's Pro Skater 2. Yeah, there's the Dreamcast version. This is the secret level. You had to, like, completely... I think you had to get, like, all goals and maybe, like, all gold medals in the campaign. How do you do it in this version? Hang on. Oh, not like that. Yeah, it doesn't look like it, but these count as crawler pipes for some reason. Nah. Okay, I think you have to come off of that. Hold on, let's see. It's not easy to do, though. Oh! Okay, bad angle. Let's try it from here. Oh! Ah! Well, let me try that one more time. Skate on, my son. Yeah, it's a lot harder to do this than I remember. But you can jump into that volcano. There we go. Oh, no. That didn't work. Maybe you have to activate something first. Maybe you do it off this rail, actually. Hang on. Oh, probably not. You lose all your speed. Ah, never mind. But there's a secret area you can get to. If you Is it in here? No. I don't remember where it is. There's a... I thought it was jumping into the volcano, but there's a secret portal you can open, and if you jump into it, it takes you to a couple of half pipes. And I found out by watching a video recently that they're based on half pipes from, like, one of the, like, really early skater movies that Tony Hawk was in the 90s. But I've forgotten the name of it. Alright, we'll finish this up here. We unfortunately can't really look at the videos. First off, because I don't know how well they'll play, because the disc's a bit messed up, but also they're going to have the music on them. But, you know, we've got all the pro videos, and then we've got the Bell videos. Also, I believe the Officer Dick video. You know what? We can watch the Spider-Man one. I think. We'll see. I think the Spider-Man one we should be okay with. And then I think there's a video that has a bunch of the Neversoft staff skateboarding. Unfortunately, I don't have any old... Oh, fuck. I still gotta fix this, sorry. I don't have any, Oh, yeah, we can watch the 80s... What was the custom skater video? Oh. That was just more bells. Okay. I believe if you watch Officer Dick, that's the Neversoft guys. Here we go. Spider sense tingling. Oh yeah, we can watch this because this is music from the Spider-Man PS1 game. Keep moving, Spidey. By the way, I'm pretty sure this is Tony Hawk doing this. They just, like, got him in the suit and would just like do some shit for a couple of hours.
Tony Hawk. Hey, I skated with that guy. Spider-Man. I asked for the police.
Oh, this isn't no. I don't know who this is. But a couple of these clips, it's Tony in the suit. That says, I'm a big fan of Spider-Man's 70s live-action series, where he has the... Oh, yes, Spider-Man. Yeah, it's like Leopardo. Yeah, the Japanese one.
Now, Spidey.
Oh, yeah, this is Tony. This is definitely Tony.
Woo, what a rush. I saved the part from good skating forever.
you can even hear it's him there. There we go. And here we go. For the reference, what? I think Tony Hawk now, he's like in his 60s. He's either in his 60s or he's like 50s. I forget exactly. But this is just a reminder of like how long he's been skating. Like he was doing skate contests when he was like here where he was like 10 or something. To like teenager. Yeah, these are not going to run great because this disc is a bit scuffed. So I apologize for that. Oh yeah, there's the quote-unquote UFO that people thought was an alien. It's just a attraction scene. All right, we're gonna swap games now. Okay. Unfortunately, I don't have the case for Tony Hawk's Pro Skater 2. I don't know what happened to it. I'm just using this like random CD case that I borrowed from a CD we were getting rid of. Okay. Okay, let me think what I want to play next. Because we have a lot here. Alright, I want to check out this one, but I don't know if it's going to work. Let me see if it works first. If it doesn't work, we won't change category. But I remember trying this in one of my consoles, and even though the disc doesn't look like that marked up, it wouldn't boot. But sometimes if you try PS1 games on like PS2s, they don't load as easily. We'll see. Well, hang on. Yeah. All right, let's see if this loads properly. Yep, here we go. Here, Klaus, you try and change. Can you still there? You able to change the game type for me? This is Driver. We are using proper PS1 controller. Though, funny enough, not my PS1 controller. This is the one my mum found randomly in the street one day. And aside from this, like, paint on it, it works fine. It's, like, held up exceptionally well. Oh, I had a PS1 copy of the Italian Job game. I do not have that anymore. This reminded me because the PS1 Italian Job game is a clone of Driver. Not like, when I say clone, this main menu that's coming up, the Italian Job is like directly copies. It's kind of hilarious. Because yes, there was a PS1 game that came out like 2000, 2001. Based on the original 60s Italian Job movie. I don't know how they got the license and why. It's actually a decent game because it is just a clone of Driver. Okay, yeah, weird. I remember trying this copy on a different console and it just wouldn't boot. It wouldn't get past the, like, Sony Computer Entertainment Europe screen. Alright, let's see. Hang on, let me any luck, Clarice, or should I change the category? Let me look. Has it been changed? Okay, I'll do it. I'll do it. But enough, this is not one of the games I owned back in the day. Yeah, I think you have to go into some sort of stream manager thing. You are down as a channel... I think you are down as a channel manager, though. I don't remember if I have the stream element command set up that you can... Yeah. I have to look at the stream element spot. But yeah, we can set that up to do game changes. We probably should, actually. You know what? I don't remember how long this intro is. I do remember this, though. I must have watched this. I never actually owned a copy of this, though. I either rented it or I played friends' copies. This is one that I've brought, like, years later. After the fact. Very, moody. But yeah, this is Driver. By Reflections, who do exist still. They work on the Crew games with Ubisoft. The publisher is apparently G. I don't know who the fuck G is. Official PlayStation magazine gave this 9 out of 10 though. Also, I think this is a bit too loud. Oh god. Yeah, that got like really loud there. Thought it was being really quiet. Okay, you know what? That's going on for too long. Alright. Well, let's hope that this load bar goes all the way. But considering that that opening movie played, that's usually a good sign because music files and video files are usually the things that go when a game gets too marked up. Though, like I said, this game didn't seem that marked up. But also, loading screens are kind of funny because the bars usually... in a lot of old games, the loading bars were actually fake. They actually didn't line up with what content was being loaded or the size of it. Now I'm starting to worry this game doesn't work. Hang on. I'm gonna have some water. We'll give it a bit. See if it can manage. If not, I could try giving the disc another clean. I have got like a fiber cloth with me. But it's weird. Like, the Tony Hawk's disc is more scratched up than this one, but for some reason this one doesn't load properly. Yeah, I'm gonna try cleaning this one. Yeah, you know what? The disc drive wasn't even fucking spinning there for some reason. It, like, failed. For some reason. Let's see. There's, like, one specific mark on it that I think is causing issue. Hang on, what's that? Oh, that might be the issue. I think this disc needs washing. Either this disc needs washing or like that's no, okay, no, that's sticking out the disc. Okay. We'll give it one more try, but I think this disc needs washing. There's something stuck on it. Yeah, I've got my cloth here. Yeah, but buffing discs only works so much. Give it a sec. We'll get signal in a sec. I don't know why it's taking so long. There we go. I guess technically it's not buffing discs needed. It needs like an extra layer added. Oh, GT Interactive Software. Yeah, don't know who they are. I think at some point Infogrames were publishing driver games. Or IDOS before Ubisoft got a hold of the franchise, and then I don't blame them. I think it's because Driver San Francisco didn't do very well, even though I love that game. I think after that they were like, yeah, it's not worth it. And then Reflections now makes The Crew. Though I do kind of like what The Crew does, though. Not so much the first one. The second one actually kind of nails it. And then that new one, from all the previews I've read and seen, seems they're just making it into Forza Horizon. Oh, there we go. I fixed it. But yeah, if I load up Italian Job one day, you'll see it has this identical menu, just with like different icons. All right, let's go into the story mode here.
Truth is, Tanner, 3 years on the department and you're still the best driver I got. We don't get too many ex-racing boys in here. Low-life rumble in Miami is there's a hunt on for a guy who can pump the gas. Big getaway, big job.
Gas.
Maybe even some kind of hit. Some hood by the name of Rufus is in the picture. We need a line on it.
I think people didn't like Driver San Francisco because it had Tanner, but like none of the like series lore was really in it. But I don't know who was out there being like, oh, you got to stay true to the series.
But no one's gonna know except me.
Like, after the first two games, the series just kind of, like, went... It was not great.
Any questions?
The Hardy Twins! Is that Jeff and Matt? Man, I like these old loading screens where they would brand them and shit. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Okay. Does this game support analog control? It does. Hang on. Okay, I've done the burnout. That's the handbrake. There's the 180. Forgot they make you do this at the start. Oh, man, they don't give you a lot of direction on this, do they?
You crazy?
Let's try again. I thought this was the Salem test, but maybe it's not. Okay, there's brake test. How do you do a lap? Funny enough, this mission you can unlock in Driver San Francisco. There you go, there's the lap. How do you do speed though?
God damn!
Oh, we've done it. Okay. Okay. Reverse 180. Oh, that didn't count? There we go.
You crazy?
Man, this is a hard...
Maybe I'll give you a call when I need a ride to the grocery store.
This is not easy, because they don't even tell you, like, how to do them all. How do you do the silent? I like this kind of, like, Evil Woman by Electric Light Orchestra in... God. Of course. I'm actually a bit... Okay, we did... Yeah, you know what? Okay. I forgot about that, so we're just going to go into take a ride mode. It's just, like, that just shows you the changes that games have, where it's just like, here's a list of things to do, but we're not going to tell you how you do them. Okay, we don't have all the levels yet. Let's start with Miami. You know, I'm not actually sure which one I picked there. If you want to play Driver 1, and I don't know about Driver 2, but I know for Driver 1, it's the PC version, I think. Hold on, let's look at the map. Man, that is a Silent Hill 1 looking map. I'm looking for my daughter. Have you seen her? Oh, the cops were like, oh, that's bad. But yeah, the main thing with Driver was that they put a lot of work into, like, the car handling and feel. They'd have a lot of weight to them. They kind of spin out. I think when I was young, I didn't really like the Driver games because I couldn't figure out how you were supposed to control the cars. Also, it's kind of funny though, the upscaling kind of lets you see how the like distant models are drawn in. Oh no. Oh, it's still hard. It's a different. If you haven't played it, it does feel different. We don't have pressure sensitive buttons though, so countries banned this game. Well, bear in mind you're an undercover cop. But it was funny because for a very long time, in kind of the 90s, well, not even a very long time, but in the 90s, before Grand Theft Auto 3, Grand Theft Auto and Driver were seen as like competing franchises that were like on equal level. In fact, like Driver in a lot of cases was considered higher. Oh man, you can see this game also slows down when it gets real busy. Also, yeah, your cars are like really fragile. It does not take a lot of impacts to damage them. But, you know, being in full 3D, having these damage systems, whereas Grand Theft Auto, oh look at that! I actually lost the cops because they crashed and broke their car. But yeah, and we've got a mini map as well. It was kind of funny because, like, for a couple of years, Driver was way ahead. And then Grand Theft Auto 3 happened, and then that was it. Yep, there we go. Alright, well, I didn't want to look at Driver for too long. And unfortunately, you hear more music out of left ear? You might be, yeah. I wouldn't be surprised if the game's weird like that. I'm gonna have to, because I brought all the games over, and I have them normally on like a shelf on my bookcase, all organized. I'm gonna have to spend like a good amount of time putting them back in order. But there you go. This is one where I do actually have like the full box and case and stuff. Okay, good to know that does actually work. Oh look, when this was brought, hang on. Let me get focused. This was £1. Someone brought this for £1. I don't know if it was me. It was someone though. Alright. Let's look. Alright, let's change it up. Okay. I believe based on that sticker it's from a charity place. Also, we'll get to it at some point. Some of these were brought from a game store that were fucking assholes that used to write on the discs. They would use like permanent markers and they would put numbers on the discs. Like most of my Final Fantasies have pen written on the disc in the manuals. Fucking assholes. That shit doesn't come off. Just back then, they just really didn't see any value in them. Okay, I'm looking through my memory cards here because I can't remember if I have a save file for this game. Unfortunately, I'm not sure if I do. But if I don't, we'll just play it anyway. Okay. Hogs of War, Lamb and Jammy, Final Fantasy, Metal Gear Solid, Music 2000. No. That's all Music 2000. We might have had more memory cards that have just gotten lost in the family. I don't know. Alright. Final Fantasy, Disney, more Final Fantasy, Jammer Lammy. I think that's Dancing Stage again. Got some Resident Evil 3 saves on there. Let's look. Yeah, Disney Mix. Final Fantasy 1, that is my save file. Because I do have the Final Fantasy 1 and 2 port for PS1. Yeah, Dancing Stage. Resident Evil 1, Monitor Room. I believe that's the Jungle Book DDR game, though. I believe it was, like, off-brand. Buster Groove. Dance Stage Remix. For some reason, I have 2 saves for Power Diggers. And, oh, the Chapel. Okay, so, not this card. Yeah, the PAL releases would also have slight soundtracks changes. They would have most of the, like, you know, the Beam Army, Konami stuff on them. Okay, yeah. It looks like I do not have a save file for this next game. I have my Tekken 3 save on here, though, so I'm going to use this card. Okay. Power Diggers is your favorite game, is it? I do legit love that game. It's crazy. Unfortunately, the NTSC version is way better because the PAL version, they dubbed over the announcer with this just like American, like, hey, do the thing, you're awesome voice. Whereas the NTSC version, which is called Power Shovel, has the original Japanese VO, and it's amazing. It fits the game so much better. It's like, Hajime! He's got, I don't know, it's a specific, like, stereotypical voice he's doing. Oh man, this is one of my discs that's actually in, like, really good condition. It wouldn't really show up on camera well. Okay. Which is weird. I played a lot of this game. It's weird I don't have a save file for it. Hang on. Why is it not closing properly? There we go. We are going to play some Soul Blade. Sorry my green screen fucks this up so much. And what I need to do is set up my second camera to point down at the desk, and I can just flick it on to show stuff.
Transcending history and the world.
Alright, don't get confused. This isn't a Maximilian Dude stream.
Eternally retold.
This is actually... to shine! I don't know if you've ever seen this, Clarice. This is amazing. No, this is the game before Soul Calibur. It's got a couple of different names. The arcade version is known as Soul Edge, but the home release, and I think in certain territories, I don't think in all territories, it's known as Soul Blade for some reason. And it's got this amazing song that Maximilian Dude uses it. It's his like stream outro song. Carry on! It's so good. Yeah, break it down. Oh, risque. Yeah, the singer sounds familiar. Yeah, I have no clue who it is. It's a surprisingly, like, the amount of, like, traditional Chinese and Japanese instruments in it, despite the fact this game has a lot of, like, Western stuff in it as well. Like, you know, like, medieval stuff. Oh, there's Tucky's bodysuit. Yeah, Cervantes, look at you go. Ah, let's go! Oh! Yeah, no, Namco did not fuck around with their openings. Now, let me quickly look. Let me see if there are any cheat codes for this game. I don't think there are, but... Well, no, because... No. Those are all... That's a separately made intro. That's not taken from the... Hang on, let me make sure it's not too loud now. Yeah, let me turn it down a bit. There we go. Had to crank it for the intro. Okay, yeah, I think in Japan it's called... Okay. I think the... Yes, the arcade version is called Soul Edge. But for some reason, the home version, at least in America and Europe, is known as Soul Blade. Okay. So, just looking at stuff. Okay, so you get your secondary outfit by holding guard and pressing A. You get PlayStation exclusive outfits by selecting characters with kick. Okay, no. Unfortunately, we don't have any cheat codes to unlock stuff here. And I don't actually know. Maybe with the maybe with my like homebrewed stuff on the PlayStation 2, I think I actually could get save files onto a PlayStation 1 memory card. Oh, this is back. This is back when Japanese PlayStation 1 games, when they were released in the West, they would use the circle button for confirm. All right. Oh, look, we could change the ring size. Look at that. Character select mode, arcade or quick. Okay, that's all standard. You got original or range, or the Hun Super Session. I don't remember that. We'll mess with that. Also, look at that. We got BGM. Look at that sick controller. All right. We'll stick with that for now.
Welcome.
All right.
to the stage
So
of history.
you can help me out here, Clarice. Who should we play as? So we don't have any of the secret characters yet, but we've got Juan, Rock, Taki, Sophitia, Mitsurugi, Siegfried, Sonmina, Li Lon. This is like some of these characters were like pretty much only in this game, outside of like creator character cameos. Voldo or Cervantes. You sure you want Voldo? I'll play Voldo. I just want to make sure that's not a joke answer. All right.
Battle 1. Fight.
So yeah, if you're familiar with Soul Calibur, any of the Soul Caliburs, this is still Soul Calibur. It's just early. The main difference is weapons can break in this. But the buttons are the same. You still have horizontal, vertical, kick, guard. I don't know if you can do juggle combos. Yeah, you can still do juggle combos.
Ruling battle ended with the victory of Valdo.
You win.
He still has the voice. Like, some of these attack animations, obviously they got redone. But some of these moves, like that one, and that, he has it in Soul Calibur 6 still. And that one. Where was it? Yeah, a bunch of these he still has. And that. He's had that since the beginning.
Ruling battle ended with the victory of Valdo.
You win.
His voice is a lot better from Soul Calibur onwards, though. Where he does the weird, like...
Battle 1.
I don't know how that actor does the voices for Voldo. He's amazing. Oh, we've even got, like, guard... Yeah, we have guard impacts. And we can actually... Hang on, we can actually look at the moveset. Some of these moves are like... There are, like, combos in here. We have sidestep. Rat chase and kick. Let's try that. Oh, yeah. I think it got changed, but I do remember him having a version of this in one of the later games. Something I'm curious about is if he has his, like, facing away moves. While getting up moves. A plus B is praying mantis. Leg trap. Oh, yes. A plus B plus guard. A plus kick. Oh, I'll have to do Tekken fingers for that. Spinner, that's the grab. Creeping death, that's the other grab. Oh no, he's got turn away moves. Yeah.
Ruling battle ended with the victory of
No, I already did it.
Win.
I set the Twitch tag for it.
Battle 2.
It's just Soul Space Blade. Oh, it does have a pick. This happens on Twitch sometimes. It doesn't load the pictures for some people. Or, like, you have to refresh the page. Sometimes you'll see a picture in the category list. And then you pick it, and then it disappears. But it has an image on my screen. There.
The grueling, you win.
I really want to show what happens when you break an enemy's weapon. Because something really interesting happens. Oh, there's my boy Siegfried. Also, as early as this, the music in Soul Edge here is still amazing. Like, this series has always had like these amazing operatic battle pieces, like traditional classical style stuff.
The grueling battle ends.
Since the start.
You win. Battle 2. Fight.
It's also interesting to see this because, you know, Namco's other 3D fighter was Tekken, and that uses pre-rendered backgrounds. Even Tekken 3, despite the fact in the arcade version it actually did have 3D backgrounds, it just had the infinite scrolling, but then they used pre-rendered for the PS1 version because the hardware differences. But this has actual, like, full 3D. But as you can see as well, it does not run as well. Yeah, doing some of the double button inputs. Yeah, he has that in Soul Calibur 6. I know that move. I might have to go into training mode to show that. Yeah. Why that launcher so far?
You win. Battle 2. Fight.
She went flying there. But and bear in mind this came up pretty early. Like you saw that the copyright for this was 2006. Sorry, 1996. Oh, don't get it twisted. But I think I would have got this game like 2000. Like I'd already played like Tekken 2 and Tekken 3 when I got this. Oh.
Knockout.
Ah, she got me.
Stood again against a you lose. Final battle. Fight.
Also, the endings in this are really weird. That's kind of why I want to do at least one arcade run through. I always had plans to visit this game during the Kicky Punchy show. But I want to kind of bring that back once the PlayStation 1 Duck Station netcode stuff is a bit further ahead. It's still kind of in alpha testing phase, but once it's good enough to kind of roll into Fightcade so we can have lobbies, we can do some rollback netcode Soul Blade matches with all the secret characters. Unfortunately, not the Game Shark code characters unlocked, because there are a bunch of like characters that are technically playable, but they're not supposed to be. It's also funny seeing some of these. It's like Voldo here looks pretty much how Voldo looks, but this is a very different looking Mitsurugi. I don't know what this green outfit is. Oh, he broke my guard. Oh. Oh no. Ah, he got me. Yeah, he does look a lot younger, but I don't think this is set like a lot of years before Soul Calibur or anything. It wasn't until Soul Calibur 5 that they like aged up characters. Soul Calibur like 1 to 4 actually only like there's only like a year in between that timeline. In fact, like Soul Calibur 3 and 4 take place like in the same month. There's like almost no time between them. It's weird. Oh. Ah. Oh, wait, no.
Win.
Oh, okay, that was the end.
Battle 1. Fight.
But it's amazing how even... Because playing, like, old Tekken, especially, like, Tekken 1... Tekken 2, you can play a little bit still. But Tekken 1 is, like, definitely very old and off-feeling. Soul Blade here still feels, like, decent. Like, they had quite a lot of the mechanical design already down. It's just some weird kind of, like, early step-ins into the series. You don't have the full 8-way run yet. You just can double tap to sidestep. God, man, he had that taunt animation for a very long time, Voldo. I remember him doing that in other games. And, you know, you have to consider, like, from what I understand, I think... Well, I'd have to look up when Battle Arena Toshinden came out, but this was, like, one of the first proper 3D weapons-based fighters. Obviously, not weapons fire in general, because Samurai Showdown
Final battle. Fight.
would beat them to it. Man, I completely forgot that guard impacts were in this. You can see some of the juggle stuff is still a bit weird. Like, I tried to kick him on the ground there and it just didn't work. Oh, no.
Knockout.
Oh.
You lose. Will you challenge? Battle 1. Fight.
Yeah, I didn't have the character change turn on. Maybe I should have turned that on, but this just makes it quicker. That's nice as well, because some... I think, like, Tekken 3, if you continue, it has to, like, reload the start of the fight. That was so quick there. Obviously, we're getting a slightly lower frame rate, because this is, again, PAL version. NTSC version of this would run better. There we go. I don't know why, sometimes when you knock them out, you knock them... it also knocks them, like, really far away. It's kind of funny that the guard impact doesn't seem to... Well, at least the AI don't take advantage of it, it looks like. Whoa! Okay, this is when we've still got, like, Virtua Fighter style jumps. Even follow-up attacks. There we go.
The grueling battle ended with the victory of...
Actually, I should look at that guy, because it tells you how to get... Waldo. Quickly press up then down repeatedly until the soul edge breaks. Okay.
Battle 1. Fight.
But the fact you even have, like, those kind of juggles feels very ahead of its time. Whoa! That's a crazy animation. I feel like that kind of juggle combat in 3D fighters was... That's very early on for this stuff. Oh god, that grab. Yeah, Voldo still... It's really interesting what moves that these characters carried through for decades.
You lose. Battle 2. Fight.
Oh. I think if you time it right, there's like a quick get up. It's a bit weird. It seems like you can't hit enemies when they're on the floor unless you do that attack. Oh, he went low. We'll do like one run through here. Because it's... Oh. Man, that animation's funny because that animation's in Tekken. That forward dive roll move. Oh! That was close, actually. Out of the ring. Also, the ring outs, this makes this very Virtua Fighter. I do think it's funny, though, that you can manually set how big the rings are. I think in the future they just make the rings like, you know, different stages have different ring sizes. Oh wow, that's just a launcher kick. Ah, come on, Voldo.
Knockout. You final battle. Fight.
Oh yeah, I keep forgetting that. It's a little hot. It's definitely not as forgiving the juggle as it later gets. It's actually a little easier to juggle with the vertical attacks. There we go. Yeah, he just kind of sounds like Darth Vader breathing here. He hasn't got his weird like noises that he does in the future. It's. I really wish I could imitate Soul Calibur 2 Voldo. It's so crazy. But yeah, here's Juan. I don't know why Juan kind of got replaced. I think he was like in this and Soul Calibur 1. And then he kind of got replaced with a slightly different style character in Soul Calibur 2, and then that was it. Though he is DLC for Soul Calibur 6, and he's one of the like creator fighter pre-mades. Oh.
But will you challenge?
Yeah.
One fight.
Oh, he guard impacted me like right at the start there. Yeah, it feels like that vertical attack should hit. It doesn't for some reason. Oh, wow. We got some slowdown there. There we go.
But you win.
I'm surprised we haven't had a weapon break yet. Because there's a mechanic that is only in this game if you break weapons, and I don't want to spoil it. I think we might have to go into like training mode to show it though. Okay, one more round. It's a shame that Soul Calibur is not as big as the other kind of like main fighting style franchises. Because Soul Calibur 6 was so good. The series had been in kind of a rough spot for so long. And Soul Calibur 6 really did... Oh, he's way faster than me. I was doing run attacks. Oh, wow. Oh, okay. It's because I skipped the continue. I thought, wait a minute. Also, you know, this is based off an arcade game, so I wonder if the AI starts to get cheap when you get to a certain level. They stop, like, letting you get certain moves in. Oh, he grabbed me.
You battle 2. Fight.
Ow. Hey! Look at that. So, only some moves can hit on the ground, it looks like. Oh man, I'm seeing if I can get a guard impact, but I'm doing a terrible job at predicting when the enemy's gonna hit. It seems like the AI is a bit too reactive to your inputs to get guard impacts on. There we go.
But you win.
Oh, man. Okay. It's probably 10 stages to get to Valdo. Sorry, not Valdo. To Cervantes. There, I did it. It's just crazy. Like, guard impact is that you press forward in guard, and you get quicker recovery on the move. So you can counter while the enemy's, like, stunned. It's like a third strike parry. Yeah, Leland here is only in this game. He was replaced with Maxi in Soul Calibur. Though again, he's in Soul Calibur 3 as a creator character, unlockable. I think in the arcade mode they made him like a separate character, but in the PS2 version he's just like made from creator character parts. Funny enough, we're like not that far off from getting working emulators for the modified PS2 hardware that the arcade version of Soul Calibur 3 ran on. Arcade Soul Calibur 3 is weird because it came out after the PS2 version. No, back in... Oh yeah, just do fucking wrestling moves on me. Nunchaku warrior. Oh, wow, there was some major slowdown there. But, yeah, back around this time, arcade versions used to be like the kind of like testing ground. Oh, we'll fix bugs, do location test kind of thing. But for some reason, for Soul Calibur 3, it came out on PS2 first, and that version is like unbalanced. It's a bit buggy. It's like a lot less polished than all the games that came before it. And the arcade version came out afterwards, and it actually fixed a lot of it. And though there is a fan project to try and port back the arcade changes into the PS2 version, there are limits to what it can do because they added like new moves. Some of the like texture and model quality was improved, and some new character models and stuff. So there are limits to like what that mod can do. This is still a really impressive stage for the time. It doesn't even have like that bad of draw distance. It's just, you know, very simple. Oh dear. Looks like I'm going to lose this one already. Oh. Probably should have just knocked the difficulty down, but I kind of just wanted to show how the game was. Yeah, luckily we don't have to worry about quarters. Oh, that's the wrong move to do there. Okay, now I'm starting to wonder about how the AI is playing, that we keep getting those weird clashes. Ah.
But will you challenge? Battle 1. Fight.
Yeah. Got some grounded hits. Come on. Weird. You can't like sidestep up. You can only sidestep towards the screen. There we go. Let's run round. Definitely not going to be setting a time trial record. I don't know why I don't have a save file for this still. That's sad. Unless there's just a memory card that I've lost somewhere that has it. But I have 4 different memory cards here. Or, you know, someone grabbed a memory card and just deleted the save. Which unfortunately is a realistic possibility. Hey, look at that. Here he is. Here's Cervantes. Now I'm brave folks on.
Battle 1.
No, in some versions it's called Brave Lee Folk Song. I love this song though. This is actually my favorite Cervantes theme. Because it's the most like piratey sounding song that he's had. Most of his other ones are just kind of like evil, scary song. This one feels more like, oh, this is a song that was written to tell the like legend of Cervantes. Okay, he's gonna be tough because he's the sub boss. I love the music doesn't reset as well. Just continues. Ah.
Offer your spirit.
Yeah.
Two, fight.
Yar. Yeah, he's tough in this. Oh. Yep.
You will battle one, fight.
Oh, he was trying to charge up there. I saw that. Oh, back up. Hey!
The grueling you win. Battle 2, fight.
Oh, the music doesn't loop here properly. You might have to turn on the arranged soundtrack to get the proper loops. We'll have to give a listen to the arranged soundtrack. I forgot there was like a third soundtrack on this though. Nah, the music is making me better. It's just that, you know, it's a arcade fighting game, so when you get to this far, the game's like, I want your money, and it's like, this is a home version, mate. But, you know, they don't like recode the AI. Ow. Like, he's not even really blocking stuff that much. He's just kind of, like, doing better hits than me. Ah, oh, should have seen that coming. Oh, man. I thought I'd be done. I really should have just stuck the difficulty down just to... There we go. I'm trying to figure out if throws can actually win out in this. There we go. Because it feels like they don't. It feels like the... Oh. Almost broke his weapon. Hang on. Ah. Thought I was getting up quick enough there. Oh. Ah! He got me. Okay, we still got one more round. Oh, he always goes low there. I should remember. Sounds good, remember? Let him do it anyway. Ah. I could be wrong, but it does feel like when you get to this point, the AI starts to kind of read your inputs a bit. Oh. Oh! Actually dodged that. That's cool. Ah.
Battle 2, fight.
Blah, blah. I like his attack noise as he goes bleh. Blah, blah. He might not be saying blah. It just sounds like it. Blah, blah.
Will you battle one?
Oh, dear. Oh. Is a One Piece character? No way. He's got, like, a torso. He has, like, an actual... He's not, like, 1 centimeter thick. He can't be a One Piece character. Come on. Don't be silly.
The grueling battle ended with you win. Battle 2.
Alright. Looking good so far. I think his, weapon guard is stronger than the other characters. Okay, he's definitely reading inputs. Did you see that shit? Fucking ducking the move, not even blocking it. There we go.
The grueling battle ended with the victory. You win.
Okay, I believe there is another fight. Yeah, here we go. You have to fight the spirit of the Soul Edge.
Battle 1. Fight.
Now, yeah, this is the real fight now. Because now we've got Cervantes, but even cheaper. Because he has, like, boss moves. There we go. I can play cheap too, motherfucker.
Battle 2. Fight.
Oh. Oh no, he's got this round. Yep, perfect me.
You lose.
Probably just gave me that first round to make me think I was... Okay, this seems to cheap him out. His AI seems to break for some reason if I do that. Oh. Oh, I wasn't quick enough. Oh. Ah, oh, that's so close.
Battle 1. Fight.
Yeah, look. You have to get the spacing and timing like exact. But for some reason, if you do that move, oh, at the right timing, oh shit.
Battle 2. Fight.
Okay, let me try again. Oh, there we go. What? What? How did I not hit him there? Come on, let me up. There we go. For some reason, the double forward vertical move seems to... He seems to not know how to respond to it half the time. There we go. Yeah, it looks like grabs just don't ring out in this game. There! Look at that. Wow, that was really loud. Okay, so the weird thing about the endings in this is they're in-engine endings. And they have interactable moments. And if you fail them, you get, like, bad endings. Funny enough, it kind of came back in, yeah, basically like QTEs, but I believe, they don't actually always tell you what the prompts are. Oh, he loves it. He loves the sword. Yeah, they actually don't tell you the inputs. Yeah, so that's the secret. If you mash up and down during that ending, the sword breaks. Congratulations! But yeah. Surprising how well this holds up compared to some other 3D games from the time. The main thing that holds it back is just the frame rate's a bit rough. I think once you've beaten an ending, there might be a way to, no, well, I don't think the, arcade version would have had the endings. Oh, yeah, the Kun Super Session mode. I don't know what that is. I don't remember that. Oh, wow, the arranged mode was done by a guy from Eureka. Those are guys who made Street Fighter EX. Look at these voice actors. Robert Belgrade. I actually recognize that voice. Oh, wow, this game had motion capture. Holy shit. New costume design contest winners. Scott Rogers did the script. Good job. Also, it's kind of hard to show. Here, I'll kind of show it. The box I have for Soul Calibur,
The legend will never die.
looks a little different than other PlayStation 1 games. If you look, it has this like extra black part on here. It's slightly different looking. I don't know if it's like repurposed from something else, or maybe just like really early PS1 games look like that. Okay, let me just look for a few more things. Just gonna stick that to easy for now. So yeah, this is the arranged soundtrack. This is basically just like higher quality instruments. I believe the arcade soundtrack was using like the arcade machine sound fonts, whereas these are CD audio. So they're the same songs, but they sound like studio quality. I don't know what medley does. Like, yeah, if we go to Savannah Song, you'll just hear it. It sounds less MIDI. I believe it is still MIDI. It's just using like higher quality samples. But I don't remember what the Super Kun session is. Oh, these are just new tracks. Now I remember this. Yeah. They just wrote new songs. It was weird. Oh, hang on. Let's actually save, shall we? What do you mean card error? Okay. I'll try a different card then. Maybe that card's full. Hang on. That, or it's because it's a third-party one. There we go. I just had to unplug and replug it for some reason. Oh dear. This is taking a while. Well, never mind. Hold on, give it a sec. It's because I'm resetting. Wonder why it doesn't like that card. Yeah, it has a slot open. Let me see if I have a memory card with another memory card with an open slot though. Let's see. Granted, there are some save files I could probably clear off because I definitely have duplicates. Yeah, not that one. But I have like that save file for Metal Gear Solid. I just have a lot of random saves of Metal Gear Solid at different parts of the game. And obviously like a lot of Final Fantasy ones. And I think some of these... These, like, Music 2000 files, I think I do have duplicates of them. Let me look at some other memory cards quick. Oh, look, see, I have another Tony Hawk save on this card. I have two of them for some reason. Yeah. Okay, I'll mess with this off stream. And see, like, oh, are there any saves that I know are duplicates? Like, I have two of these marked as the same track for some things. Yeah. I should at some point try and buy, like, an official PS1 memory card. Just so I have it. As I showed in the tweet I put out announcing the stream, I do have a boxed PlayStation 1. That's not the one I'm using here. Unfortunately, it doesn't have everything. It doesn't have, like, all the manuals. It doesn't have the demo. I don't remember if it... I don't think it even had the controller it would have come with. So if I ever wanted to, like, make it legit complete inbox, I would have to rebuy that stuff. Alright, I'm just gonna look at a little bit. I want to mess with the practice mode with some of the other characters. And I'm trying to remember how the Edge Master mode worked in this. Let's see if we can actually save the game this time, though. Piracy harms consumers. Okay. This is a legit copy game, so don't fucking shout at me. This is as legit as it gets. Okay, we'll leave that. We'll change that. Let's see. There we go. We actually got a save file now. There we go. Okay, so I'm going to go into practice mode quick.
Welcome to the stage of...
I'm going to pick my boy Siegfried. And I'm going to pick his, the second one should be his PlayStation costume.
First, Siegfried. Fight.
Yeah. I'm trying to remember, like, how much of... Like, yeah, some of this Siegfried does have for a while, like that move. This one... I remember I have the guide for Soul Calibur 2, and they mentioned, like, this is one of his best moves because it's so quick. Let's see. Try and remember how you do this. Stand, crouch, stand guard, crouch, jump, sidestep. Oh, how do you do critical edge attacks? The attack data on. Aha, okay, we'll show that in a sec. Let me go to his command list. Out of the ring.
The ruling first Siegfried. Fight.
Just try and remember if he has any, like, really cool moves. Yeah, that he has for a long time. But he plays a little different than he does in Soul Calibur 1. No, the headbutt he does keep. What is Invader? Oh, wow, that's different. I think this is the only game he has that move in. It's double lancers the move I'm thinking of. Hang on. Yeah. He has these kind of like Kazuya kicks. Hang on. Some of the inputs are a bit hard to do, I'm noticing. The ones where it's like double hits. They have like kind of like specific timing on them. Okay, but here's the thing I want to show. Hang on. So this game has a really interesting system with your weapons can break if you guard too much. And if you guard too much, this happens. And you have to fight with your fists. Now, I believe when you have your fists, the weapon, you keep your... Oh no, you get different kicks. And I think this moveset is like shared. I don't know if you can actually look up your... Oh, there's your critical edges. I don't remember how you do critical edges in this game. Oh, that's a move that's in Tekken, this double kick. I'm trying to remember who has that. Yeah, I don't think you even have, like, the combination attacks. Yeah, let's change character quick and see if...
Welcome to the stage of history.
Do Solmina. Let's pick Tucky. Looking at the PlayStation 1 costumes here.
First Taki, fight.
I've always liked Solmina, though. This costume's weird. The thing I remember is she's in Soul Calibur 1, but she mostly shares her move set with Kilik in that game. Oh yeah, once you're unarmed, I believe everyone just uses the same move set. Alright. Okay, there's one more thing I want to look at, which is Edge Master Mode. Which let's see. I'll stick with normal. I think this is where you got like custom weapons and stuff. It actually started here. By the history of man becomes a soldier. Through the history, a soldier becomes a hero. This is a tale of soldiers. Fine, I won't read it then. Oh yeah, look. These are all the weapons you can get. Siegfried, Staffun. Okay, so we have his standard sword. Yeah, this is back when he had short hair. Alright. He is 16 here. Oh yeah, I forgot about this. Look at the stats. Look at Soul Calibur, like Soul Edge stats. Siegfried is 5'1" tall, and he weighs 100 pounds. I don't know what happened here. Like, doesn't make any sense. But yeah, this is just like full story mode thing. It explains, like, this is where all the like proper character story is. Actually, I should have looked at Mitsurugi's stats to see what those were.
First, Mitsuru fight.
But I always forget that this game actually was like one of the first ones to have the like proper... Yeah.
You win.
After stopping the foreign mercenary, Siegfried entered the Blazer Castle. There he killed Stefan and took his legendary sword, Grimblade. This is it. With this sword I can finally avenge my father. After escaping from the burning castle, Siegfried rested in the forest. He gripped Grimblade tight with his hand and spoke. Sword grants me invincible power. But the sword was still. Damn it! This is not it. He started feeling anxious. I must find the right sword. So yeah, this is a full campaign they have. But yeah, they have like different stats. I don't remember if they do the whole thing that the later games do, where they have specific passives and buffs, where like, oh, this one will drain health, but this one breaks guards and stuff like that. There we go. But we're not gonna spend time with this. We're just gonna save for now. There we go. But yeah, you've got full modes with all the unique weapons for like all the characters. Cool ass game. This old one. All right. It needs a little bit of clean. Let me give it just a touch of clean. We might be streaming for quite a while today, because I might just want to play PlayStation 1 games for as long as I can handle. But yeah, this one I managed to keep like really nice. There, look, you can see the stream stuff. Woo! There's only like a little bit of mark. It's very light marks though. Look, there's my ring light. Whoa! But this is one of my better like condition PlayStation 1 games. I managed to keep this one in a really good condition. Did they mean 100 kilograms? Who knows? But it was either like they were using measurements that made more sense to them in the region. Also, I don't own this. I should get this one day. Look, they've got an advert for the Namco arcade stick there. Sorry, it's green screened out. These buttons are yellow, not green. Also, I find it really weird. You know what? Let's talk about this. Why is Voldo on the cover? Why is he the marquee character? I know how to sell people on Soul Blade. Put the cool gimp on the front. And I don't mean that as like an insult. Like, he's wearing like bondage gear. He's fucking awesome. But is he like the marquee character? You didn't want to put like Siegfried or Tucky. Look, he's even got like a little bit on the back. He's got like a little... Oh, little Voldo. What the fuck? I don't know what they were thinking. Alright. Well, we've looked at this before on the stream. But, you know, we're looking at real hardware. This disc, unfortunately, not in great condition, as you can see here. Quite good, actually. This camera picks up pretty well. Taking pictures, if you're like selling old games on eBay and you want to show how marked up or not marked up they are, it can be really hard to like show it sometimes. This should still work. It's just gonna have to try a lot harder to load. Okay, I'm gonna change category again. Don't worry, I'll sort it out. Because when I played this back in the Scuff era, we used like PSP emulated version, I believe. It's working. It's making its noise. It might be something where if I make it skip the opening cutscene, it might work. So I'm just gonna give it a sec. Because it is still making noise. It's still trying. Here. What I'll do is I'll just skip the opening cutscene. If you press start on the Namco Presents thing, you can skip to the tile screen. It does tend to be like pre-rendered movie files and some CD audio, but video file specifically is the stuff that, like, if that gets scratched, that tends to there we go. Boom. We're lucky. Can it load the title screen? To be fair, I didn't give this a clean. Maybe I should have given this a clean before putting it in. Alright. Hold on. Okay, I'm gonna clean it a bit. Unfortunately, because this was a shared disc, I remember. It's funny enough, I've seen like worse scratched up discs. It's not like super deep cuts, it's just a lot. It just, like, you know. My sister, specifically like my elder sister, was not the great. They were not great. But specifically my elder sister was really bad for it. For looking after discs. After some of the stuff, like the amount of games she would break, because of just like, oh, I'm not putting this in the case. I'm shoving like 5 games into one case because I'm too lazy to go find the case. Like that kind of stuff. It made me actually like very particular with discs. So once I kind of learned and started to like kind of own my own stuff, that's when I got like really protective of it. You have to give it a sec. Sometimes this goes black. I think it's just because of the way this cable works. There we go. Come on, you could do it. It could also be maybe the laser on this console needs just like a bit of a clean at some point. But it can be... I could be wrong. I always hear that it's sometimes bad for lasers to read scratched up discs. But you know what? I think about it. I don't know why that would make any sense. I don't know the logic of that. Maybe, like, if it's trying to read scratch data, maybe it, like, tries a bit harder. Alright, I think this one's just not going to work. I might have to look into, getting it fixed. I've always been meaning to try the toothpaste method. I've always heard that apparently that's, like, one of the best methods for helping scratch discs, and I've always wanted to try it on a game that's like, okay, this is scratched up enough that I know it's not working well. Oh, but, you know, Tekken 3 sold so well if I wanted to replace it. Also, even though I did have it at some point, I lost the original case. I don't have the case. This might not even have been mine copy. Okay. We're not going to use that. We're going to have to skip that one. That was Tekken 3, though. But, yeah, it doesn't seem to be working properly. Alright. Okay, let me put that there. Let's look at my memory cards again, because I just want to double check if we've... I know what game I want to play next, actually. We're going to kind of, like, switch up the style. No, you know what? Because we're playing fighting games. Let's stick with them. Oh, wait. Oh, there's my Soul Calibur save. Alright, did any of these other memory cards have any save files left on them? I actually forgot to pay attention. I did notice there's like 2 Power Digger saves. I'll probably delete that off of one of the cards. Okay. I'm trying to really think of some other PlayStation 1 games I would have owned that got sold. Okay, this also has a Power Digger save on it. We'll delete this one, actually. Actually, we'll leave it for now. I might delete it later. Okay. I will say this green one is kind of hard to take out. It seems to, like, fit a bit more snug in the slot. But here we go. Sadly, no, I never owned a copy of Wipeout, any of them, until later. Like, not PS1 era. Okay. Let me put that in. Put that there. Let me sort out game category quick before we start. This one I know works, so... there we go. Alright. So, I have to mess with this because this is, you know, kind of close, similar to, like, fighting game style of some of the other stuff we've played. You know what, I don't remember which specific one. I did have 1 or 2 Rugrats games. I have fond memories of them. They might have been terrible, but I do have fond memories of them. Alright, I don't know how the copyright stuff's going to be on this. We're just going to have to wait and see. But this is WWF Smackdown for PlayStation 1. So... I never owned any Nintendo 64 consoles. I did play my sister's one a couple of times. Here, we'll turn it down a bit. I always liked this song, even with its nonsense lyrics. Oh man, here's a fucking very specific time in wrestling though. Look at it. Farouk, Ken Shamrock. So yeah, so a lot of people from this era talk about the Aki Asmic Engine WWF games on Nintendo 64. I never really played Nintendo 64 and didn't really, you know, I played a couple of times with my sister, but I never really had any interest in those games. This was my wrestling games that I was into. But yeah, so this isn't the first game they made, but this is the first wrestling game that Yuke's made. And they ended up making fucking WWE games until, like... Yeah, I don't have any save. It's weird, I would have had save files for these games at some point, but... lost them. But yeah, Yuke's is a Japanese developer, funny enough. And they made like WWE games for like 2 decades. And then they mentioned that they kind of felt stagnated because they had to put a game out every year and they wanted to try and do their own one. And then fucking they got fired. And now they're making the AEW game, which apparently is like pretty good and a more like back to basics. Finn? Papa the Rapper I never owned. I do have a related game though. Hopefully we'll get to that tonight. We might have to do like a follow-up. Okay, we've got our systems here. Nah, I never owned Crash Bandicoot. Funny enough. Let's just do Expedition. Exhibition match. Not Expedition. Silent Hill 1 my sisters would have had, but unfortunately none of those copies are around. And that's an expensive game to replace. That's like, get like $100 fucking bucks out, plus. Alright, so yeah, single tag, handicap, battle royale, Royal Rumble. King of the Ring, I guess it's just tournament, hardcore, weapons. Anywhere Falls where you could go out the ring. Spyro I never owned. A lot of these games I used to just play the demos for and never actually got the final game. So I played a lot of like Crash and Spyro, but only demos. Cage match. I don't know what survival match is. Special referee, I quit. Let's just go in a single. Oh, definitely not Symphony of the Night. That would have come out years before I got a PlayStation. And I don't even remember my PlayStation 1 magazine even talking about it. But I love how, like, arcadey and Japanese this game feels, even though, you know, it's a WWF game. But, okay. Very specific time. Like, this is right around the time, like, probably, like, the really, really big peak of Stone Cold and The Rock's career. This is when Triple H was, like, kind of starting to come up. Yeah, Mankind era. Mr. Ass. I used to love... So, I wasn't able to watch wrestling when this game came out. Not because it was, oh, it's too violent for you, it's too mature. Nothing like that. No. The reason I was not allowed to watch WWF, even though it was on, like, national broadcast TV in this country. You didn't even have to own cable to watch it. I was not allowed to watch it because my dad was like, well, I don't like it. I think it's stupid. I don't want to watch it. Okay, well, can I watch it? You do something else? No. If something's got me on the TV, it has to be something I like. I'm not fucking kidding you. But the point of the story is, I did not know anything about this wrestler. Or who this was. Well, no, this is a problem. This is back when, like, there was not multiple TVs in the house. Not every person had their own TV. So if you wanted to watch something, you had to, like, use the family TV. But apparently, the fucking adult couldn't have just, like, gone and done something else for, like, an hour. But, yeah, you didn't have your own TV till high school? Yeah, it would have been the same for me. I didn't have one until probably about, like, 13-ish. And, you know, it would have been a pretty small one as well. I remember with PS1, I was using RF video, and I was having to fucking tune the channel to play the games. I remember that. I had to do that shit. But I want to talk about Mr. Ass. Because, I hadn't been watching WWF. These games were my only real insight to what the current, like, wrestlers and storylines were. I did not understand anything about this character. I thought he was, like, a joke character. Where his whole gimmick was just, like, oh, he used his ass on people. He, like, did peach bombs and he would shove his ass in faces. Funny enough, that's Rikishi. I basically thought that Billy Gunn was Rikishi. I didn't understand the gimmick of his character. I didn't even know his name was fucking Billy Gunn because they only call him Mr. Ass in this. So I just thought, and you know, I was a young kid at the time, so I was just like, oh, that's fucking hilarious. He's a bum. He's Bum Bum Boy. Yeah, Chris Jericho, Val Venus, The Godfather, D'Lo Brown, Mark Henry. There's Cam Shamrock. The roster is a lot bigger than this, but this is just who you start with. Test, Edge, got Edge and Christian. Gangrel. I believe this was when Edge and Christian... Man, look at Christian's fucking, like, passport photo they took for him. I think this is when they were still in the Brood with Gangrel. This is, yeah, Farouk and Bradshaw when they're in the Ministry. Oh, okay, no. If Matt and Jeff are here, they might have been the new Brood by this point. Oh, yeah, Galarians? Yeah, you always tell me about Galarians. There's Bubba Ray and Devon. There's the McMahons. There's China. Tori, Deborah. Paul Bearer, for some reason, you can pick. So let's go for Stone Cold versus The Rock. There we go. Okay. It's weird they don't name what the arenas are. I think that's Madison Square Garden. That's the Smackdown arena. I don't know what that one is. Oh, and that's just different canvases. Sunday, yeah, Sunday Night Heat, WrestleMania, King of the Ring, SummerSlam, or Rumble. Yeah, let's do normal. But this is a very different game from those Nintendo 64 ones. The Nintendo 64 ones were more like grappler based and had like very complex systems, and like every character had like full movesets. This is like an arcade game basically. It's like very simple, fast paced. It's a very different game, but like I much preferred like this style. I definitely played a lot of demos for this. Man, his intro goes on a lot longer than some of the other characters in these games. But yeah, this is how they do the intros. Oh, wait till you see The Rock do the fucking eyebrow. Because his model does do the fucking eyebrow. Yeah, there it is. They just fucking like swap the face texture. Yeah, see, look how short... Oh, shit. Fucking kick the cable again. Look how much like shorter his is. Oh, look how much smoother this gameplay is. So yeah, so we have strikes there. Oh, Rock. The asshole. Oh, no. There we go. Square's your guard. Also, I think you can tap it to do, yeah, parries. It's more than 2 frames. It's 3 frames, the background characters. Circle is your grabs. Neutral circle's like Irish whip, though I got reversed there. Oh no! I believe triangle makes you run. Oh, there's the taunt. Oh yeah, it's kind of funny. You could turn on move names. Here we go. We'll do that because it's funny. DDT! I actually like that. Lets you learn, like, oh, these are the proper names. Austin punches. But yeah, if you tap the guard button at the right time, you can do, like, counters. There you go, got scoop slam. But the way it works is you do different moves based on what direction you're pressing the stick. Though I can't remember if this game actually has analog movement. Let me check. I don't think it does. No, it doesn't. And funny enough, I think there is some motion capture in these moves here. Yeah, Angry Stomp. Okay, let's do another. Oh, he got me back. But I love the way these games look as well. I think that's the thing that always bothered me about the N64 ones, was just like they looked really rough. I think there is some hand animation as well. You kind of notice it in some of the moves. Like that move's definitely hand animated. Stop doing fucking DDTs on me. There we go, we counted. Eye rake. Yeah, do the eye rake. Oh no. Oh, he's doing his special. The AI is actually kind of tough in this if you don't know what you're doing. Holy shit, that knocked me out. Fucking under 3 minutes. Alright. We'll skip that because, you know, I don't know how this music's going to play. Don't know if Vince's going to come after me. Fucking creepy old bastard. Okay, oh yeah, the season mode is where you, like, really unlock everything. And yeah, the Crazy Superstar, which is mainly, like, prefab pieces from other characters, but there are some, like, secret bits put in there. Here's the thing we have to show off, though. We have to do Royal Rumble. Okay. Who should I go in as? Who's my boy? Who's a big boy? Let's go for Matt Hardy. Alright, I don't know if there's a random select button. That would be nice, actually. Here. Okay, you said Undertaker. I'll put Undertaker here. This is Ministry Undertaker, by the way. Alright, who else? Anyone in chat? Just throw out a character that you think was in this game. I'll just button through. No way would fucking Matt Hardy and Undertaker be like number 1 and 2 in a in the Royal Rumble in this era. I think this game would have come out 2000. It was either 99 or 2000, but this looks 2000 to me. Yeah, it's long. This is not even everyone. You want Vince? I'll put Vince in, yeah. Funny enough, Vince would actually come in early. Alright. Hey, you say beat up Vince, he might beat me up. Apparently he's like quite overpowered in this game. You know, let's look up the cheats for this. I don't think there are cheat codes, sadly. I have the sequel for this as well. You want to see China? Yeah, we'll put China. Let's see. Okay, you can unlock Stephanie McMahon. And there's actually 2 different ways to get her. Steven Richards is unlockable. And the Blue Meanie is unlockable in this. No, Goldust isn't in this, but you can make him in the character creator. I remember that, actually. To unlock D-Generation X characteristic. Okay, that's for create a character, I believe. The second one has a lot more unlockables, I think. Oh, here we go. We'll randomize it. Alright. So the reason why to show this is because, yeah, we have to show off how this works. Yeah, look at the fucking edge. Look how, yeah. I definitely, outside of just thinking Mr. Ass was funny, even without really knowing much about the characters, I definitely think the Hardys were the characters that I thought were cool, without, you know, actually being able to watch wrestling much. Oh yeah, this is his like cult era. Very, very short part of his career, actually. I think he was only this version for like a year or two. In the second game, he's already like Biker Undertaker. This is one of his like best themes, though. Very different remix. Oh, there he is. No chance. Oh, oh, oh. Sorry, it's not. It's a used copy. Oh, it's just a character. Look, graphics. This is the best graphics could look. Don't shame the game for how it looks, right? The little PlayStation that could. Maybe he looks better in the sequel. I don't know. Oh yeah, here's China. Man, that face model barely looks like her. Oh man, her intro video is very scuffed because of the scratch. Again, this is one I brought a couple years ago. I would have had one of these games. I don't remember which one, or if I had both of them. Yeah, the women models definitely didn't have as much time spent on them. Oh no. I've got to try and remember what the... Okay, it's R2 changes who you're focused on. Vince, doing a pole driver? Are you fucking kidding me? Hey, he's already out. Yeah. Well, that actually wasn't that bad. Some of the loading times can get pretty rough here. Oh, big boss, man. Woo! This fucking 2000s music, I love it. Elbow drop, there we go. Yeah, it's the physics are very weird. They're very arcadey, like very different to kind of what you're probably used to in like other wrestling games. I do remember the counter system is kind of easy though. You can kind of just... Oh yeah, if you run, it does modify your moves as well. I don't know why that's called net... Oh, okay. German suplex pin. I don't know how many of these were actually accurate to the wrestlers' movesets. I don't know if Jeff or Matt Hardy have ever been doing German suplexes. Woo! We won't do a full Royal Rumble because it can take a long time. But yeah, China does fucking Steve Austin punches for some reason. Yo, why are you going after me? Ah! Yeah, if you try and run and grab and you miss, you just... Yeah, backdrop. Yeah, suplex. I think the move display is only in this one. Yeah, rest in peace, China. Like, I'm not gonna lie, and like, there's definitely problems with her like wrestling career, mainly that she was like not that good in the ring, but just, you know, how she was presented on TV, like more legit, and you know, being like a non-typical kind of female form, but you know, still enough that she was still considered like a sex icon as well. You know, she was in Playboy even. Like, there's oh. Okay, well, that's the end of Matt Hardy. Let's call somebody! Sorry, I had to. Oh, you think you know me? Oh, you think you know me? Alright, we'll just watch for a bit, because I need a water break. But yeah, the season mode, I believe there's like some randomness with the season mode, but that's where like a lot of the unlockables are. Oh. Bradshaw's theme's a little skippy. Woo! You know what I noticed? This one does not have Chris Benoit. He's in the sequel. Yeah, because that's when the Radicals would have jumped ship from WCW. So that gives you an idea of the time this was set. This is like just before, you know, just Chris Jericho coming, but Dean Malenko, Steve, you know, Perry Saturn, Eddie Guerrero, like those guys hadn't come in. Also, Right to Censor wasn't a thing yet. Oh, there's Jeff Hardy. All right. Yeah, sadly, Goldust wasn't in the PS1 games, but I believe it's because he had been let go, like just about before this game comes out. The funny thing with a lot of these PS1, PS2 era games, oh, there are a lot of other characters we can unlock. Jerry Briscoe, Ivory, Jacqueline, Midian, Pat Patterson, Albert, and Viscera. No, he wasn't with the company. So a lot of the times, there's a lot of characters who will be like left in the data because they were cut at the 11th hour. Or like sometimes they were like, oh, we were gonna add a character, right? The fuck is going on? You could set Craig's... Okay. So yeah, let's give this a quick... Oh, I have to create them first. Okay. So yeah, so literally the character creator here is just... Here's all the heads for the characters. Ken Shamrock. Man, that's a weird looking Triple H. That doesn't look like Triple H at all. Yeah, Kane. But yeah, if I go from the start... No, doing the season mode is also how you unlock a lot of the like other weird prefab pieces. Alright, so let's go to 0. Okay. Oh yeah, here we go. Here's some of the weird ones. Who is that? Who's that supposed to be? Funny enough, some of these look like kind of off-brand Road Warriors. I believe these are originals. There you go, got clown makeup. Fucking Mortal Kombat 3 Sub-Zero costume there. Or Glacier. Is it Glacier, the WCW wrestler? Yeah, hockey mask, luchador masks. More Japanese style. It's kind of like a Vader mask, but it doesn't look like Vader. Dinosaur head. Sumo. Oh shit! That's fucking Daisabath from Evil Zone. Because it's the same developers. Oh shit, that's just a Japanese wrestler, isn't it? Let's see. It's either this game. Okay. Maybe it's not this game he's in. It may be the second game. It's just funny getting this like really close up look. D'Lo Brown. Yeah, okay. What we're gonna do then? We'll look at the sequel very quickly. I could have sworn it was this one, though. Maybe you have to unlock the pieces. But yeah, that's what the character creator used to be like. I think I have like a bit more nostalgia for the first game because I probably played it more. Let's put that there. Here's the second one. But the second one, yeah, it is just better overall. Here, let's put it in. Maybe I didn't. It's a weird thing. I could have swore I owned them. But most of my memories with the PS1 Smackdown games was playing the demos. There we go. Put that there. This one you can kind of see they also shook off a little bit of that kind of Japanese arcade fighting game. Okay, so Bushido Blade, one of my sisters definitely owned. And we definitely had a copy, and sadly that's gone. I definitely don't have a copy of that, but that I think actually could be quite expensive. But you're right, we did have a copy of that. Sadly, yeah, we don't anymore. I have a case copy of Final Fantasy VI that has the Final Fantasy X demo, but it doesn't actually have the game. It doesn't have the Final Fantasy VI disc. So I need to like rebuy it. Okay, so that's just a slightly different intro, but the same song. There he is. There's Eddie Guerrero. Ridge Racer I never owned. Not on PS1. I want to actually go back and play some of the old ones. Might even do like a stream of Ridge Racer Type 4, because I always hear that's the best PS1 one. Wow, you need 3 blocks of data for this game. That's funny. Still a very Japanese like fighting game menu we've got here though. Right. Twisted Metal, only demos. Didn't own any of them. Hang on, let me go back a bit. I would say I think this menu is a bit worse. It's a bit more like the aesthetics better, but then you can't see all the options. Yeah, anywhere full, hardcore. There are some new types in this. I believe they're in the special tab, yeah. What's new? Here we go. Casket's new. Slobber Knocker's new. Table's new. Ladder's new. I think Iron Man is new. And so is Hell in a Cell. Yeah. Oh. Let's just do single. I think you can unlock Shawn Michaels in one of these, but I forget which one. Alright, so... yeah, we've got The Rock again. Scotty 2 Holly. I don't know why some of them are highlighted in blue. There's Stephanie. Steven Richards. So we've got Right to Censor. Taka Mikinoku, which I'm surprised he wasn't in the first one, because I think he was with the WWF back then. Test. Taz. So this gives you an idea. Like, this is right before, like, WCW would have went out of business and, ECW would have gone out of business. There's Triple H. More the game era. There's Trish Stratus. There you go. There's Biker. Undertaker. There's Viscera. Big Boss Man again. Yeah, APA version of Bradshaw. There he is. better move past him. Christian. There's China. Just happy China. Oh yeah, Crash Holly. There you go. Oh yeah, Esther Rios. I have no idea about this guy. He's in this game. I never hear anything about him. Yeah, Funaki. I know Funaki. There's Gangrel again. The Good Father. Grandmaster Sexay. Yeah, Hardcore Holly. There's Jeff again. Kane. Oh yeah, the cat. There we go, Kurt Angle. There's Lita. Oh, Lita, my girl. Mankind. I believe you can also unlock a bunch of other Mick Foley personas in this. Yeah, Pei-san. Here's Rikishi. He's new. You know what? Let's go with Kurt Angle. Back when he had hair. That's a very specific era. And let's look at Biker Undertaker. See the differences. Alright, let's see what the rules changes we can do. Okay, KO, give up. I think the probably better rule is to have the KOs turned off. Alright, so yeah, we got way better arena selection. Okay, so we've got SmackDown, Raw. That's not Madison Square Garden, but that's probably like a pay-per-view arena. And then, yeah, got all the mat types. Charge speed. What the fuck is charge speed? I know what that option does. Alright. Oh yeah, we got these nice sign pictures of the character wrestlers. But yeah, they're definitely going for like this futuristic. Oh wow, this is specifically King of the Ring Kurt Angle. Interesting. That's such a weirdly.
Are you scared?
He's here.
Weird. He's got the Raw music here. This used to be the opening song for Raw. Maybe at the time he didn't have a proper entrance song. Maybe that's before he, or because he wouldn't have had Rollin' by Limp Bizkit yet, or American Badass, or maybe he did and they just couldn't license it for this. Look at them Dudleys. Yeah, you can't turn on move display anymore. Yeah. Funny enough, this is when I think King of the Ring is right around the time. Well, actually no, I've looked up, like, Kurt Angle wasn't really taken more seriously until it was a bit after the invasion, I think. For some reason, like, even, and this is like both like in kayfabe, but also like locker room. Like, they treated his like first few title runs as kind of like flukes. If for some reason, it wasn't until like the year afterwards where they started like really taking him seriously. Oh. That was a cool running move, Undertaker. Yeah. But yeah, these play very different from like how wrestling games kind of were before and after, where they were always kind of like simulations. These are like sports simulation games. And I've always hated that. It's like, no, make them fighting games. And you know, here we go. But even the Utes games eventually became like Sims. Oh wow, this song is a bit skippy. Oh, I wasn't quick enough. The run's kind of weird. You actually just have to. You only have to like tap. The What the fuck? How did he pin me after two? Man, these old games are funny. That's really funny. I think it's something where just like if you go on an exhibition, the AI is just like way tougher. Well, no, we can't save. We don't have enough room. Alright, let me go into the... Yeah, you can look at Belt... Belt Records is always funny, because I don't know if it has the real-life records, or if it's just like, oh, here's your playthrough records. Let's have a quick look. Oh, yeah, yeah. Yeah, this is literally just... Okay, this is who has it at the time. I think that's tied to, like, your season mode playthrough. Oh, no! Oh, dear. Yeah. If you ever want to... if you're ever curious why, like, none of the old WWF games or WWE games get released. Wow, create a taunt. Certain wrestlers' appearances are why. Alright, is this the one that Goldust is in? Let's see. I could have sworn it's the first game because he was, like, supposed to be in it, but some stuff happened. Like, either he left the company or they didn't have time. Also, I'm noticing the way this displays in PAL. I think the top and the bottom of the screen are getting cut off a little bit. Oh, hey, we can make female type in this as well. Nice. I don't think the first game had that. Okay, well, let's look through the superstar list. Oh, well, that's nice. Oh, and you can even see who's secret. You can see that there's people to unlock. Also, man, people would fucking have a fucking mental breakdown that you can put a female head on a male body these days. No one fucking cried about it in fucking 2000. Bunch of babies. Alright, I think I have to go to originals. I do know that something that's funny about this... Oh yeah, we got old Al Snow. Older version. Yeah, some of these are reused from Smackdown 1. We looked at all these. But Big Show actually was supposed to be in this game, but got cut because he got taken off TV because he was getting, like, out of shape. There he is. Yeah. So there you go. So Goldust was supposed to be in this game. But I forget what it was. It was either he left the company before the game was supposed to be out, or they couldn't get him finished in time. So he's create a character parts instead. There's a couple of characters like that, but you have to unlock them. Big Show is actually in this game, but he only shows because of a bug. He's supposed to be cut, but he can show up in the Battle Royale mode. It's really funny. Alright, well, there you go. You asked for Goldust, and I had to oblige. Love me a bit of Goldust. Always would have loved to have seen kind of like a serious take on Goldust. Kind of like a darker... You know, where he's more like his weirdness is scary. And that... Dustin Reynolds, that's his name, did kind of try that when he was in TNA, but he was also like in a rough patch with substance abuse at the time, so it didn't really work out. Alright. You know what? I'm going to show this game. Do you know what this is? It's kind of crazy that we still have this, because this is a rarer game now. This is Vib-Ribbon. This was made by Nana Onsha. They're the developers behind Parappa the Rapper, Jammer Lammy, which, for the record, there's Jammer Lammy. Sorry about the green screen. You know what? We'll do a follow-up night for this, and when we do, I'll set up like a desk cam to show the cases and discs and stuff. But yeah, I have this with the manual. This is interesting actually because it has like a poster. This poster's in pretty rough condition though. It's got like tape to kind of fix it, but it's got all the explanation for the buttons. But Vib-Ribbon is a PS1 rhythm game that was Japan and for some reason PAL only. It never got a North America release for some reason, and it was always like a cult classic that people wanted. I think it was like probably one of the like PAL releases that was imported the most. Here, let's I'll swap categories again. There actually were a couple of sequels, but they were Japan only. Or there was like a spiritual successor, but it was only on the Wonder Swan. Alright. I never realized that this was like a rare game. I never knew that whole history, like at the time. I didn't know that history about like, oh yeah, North America didn't get it. You ready? Man, back when Sony was weird. And they would publish stuff like this. Alright. Well, we need to learn how to play. Such a crazy art style as well. Like, they took advantage of the fact that, you know, like, the verti-warping that the system had. So they, like, purposely leaned into it. Whoa. Yep. Oh. Frog. Rabbit. You can still make it. Only uses 4 buttons. LR. I think she's actually speaking Japanese, by the way. Or like pseudo-Japanese. Now there's a chance I might struggle with this because PS1 rhythm games would have very strict timing windows compared to modern games. And obviously, like, modern displays have more delay than CRTs do. So I might have to practice a bit and kind of get used to the delay. I love this game. Hey, what's this shape? Chotomate! Oh, she is saying Japanese. Oh, yeah. So this is where the game starts to get really hard. You have to start learning the button combinations. Woo! Yeah. Alright. You can't do a PlayStation 1 night without playing Vib-Ribbon. Especially if you somehow have a copy like I do. Whoa, what was that? Like, visually, this might be one of the coolest looking PlayStation 1 games. Alright. Options. What are the options? Oh, okay. Okay, so we're just gonna use the base game. I forget the name of the band, but this is actually a band that the main guy from Nana Onsha knows. Oh, hang on. I gotta remember what the buttons are. Hang on. Let me look at the guide. There's like a little guide in the book. I'm gonna prop it up because it if you haven't played in a while. Here, look, we got this. Got all the little instructions. I'm gonna Let's see. Where can I balance it? There we go. That will help. Okay, so down is the gap, circle is the roll, yep, backflip. Yeah, I have to look it up again, but this is a band that wrote, like, original music for this game. It's so good, the music in this game. It's weird as well. When it starts to get really weird as well, is the harder modes, you get a lot more BPM changes. Weird, I thought I had the vibration turned on, but apparently it's not on. Yeah, fill it, so... Hang on. Yeah, if you fill up that circle, you become like Queen mode, but it's also how you heal. And believe it or not, that counter at the top is your scoring combo. As the geometry, like, shapes get more advanced, it's supposed to represent, like, how good your score's getting. So yeah, now we're going faster. So it's such a different rhythm game. Oh. And we're slowly getting faster here, I think. Oh. We got the button there. There we go. There was an official demo release of this as well. That's where I found out about the game. But yeah, it gets more shaky if you mess up too much. Oh yeah, this song. This song's so good. There's not really a bad song in this game though. Some of the like beats they want you to hit on, like they'll make you go offbeat and stuff like that. It does take a lot of practice. Today. Oh. There's no time, hurry up. I'll have to load up the hard course just to show you like how crazy it gets. Actually, we could probably do all the courses. So yeah, now the song's faster. Yeah, that was like offbeat there. Well, not offbeat, but like in, you know, like reggae offbeat. The half beat, I mean. One. Trying to focus a bit more. 1, 2. Oh. 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 Okay. We survived. It's like, it's rhythm based, but they don't just make you hit on the beat. And it's not quite melody based. It's very odd in places. Alright, let's look at silver. I think silver is where they start doing combination shapes. Oh yeah, this song. Ladies and gentlemen. 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 Oh yeah, Love and Peace. That's the name of the song. Though the beat is strong. Though the beat is strong, but the night is long. I remember these songs like so well.
Yo, the beat is strong. Yo, the beat is strong, but the night is long.
Yeah, gold is where it gets real crazy. Oh, we're slowing down. Oh, Captain's utterly strong. Well, we're speeding up again. That's better. So yeah, this is where it starts getting crazy when they start doing mid-song tempo changes. Ready? Don't stop now. Oh, God, that bit. That bit's fucked. I'm a worm. Would you still watch me stream if I was a worm? Aww. Yeah, the timing's really strict on that sped up bit. They don't like make the input window longer. Oh, early. 2, 1, 2, 3, 4. I actually really would love to write a song that has like dynamic tempo changes, but the program I use doesn't actually support it. Oh. Messing up is actually quite detrimental because it does make this vibrate more. It seems easy there because it's all just like one button, but they they tend to do some like weird mix up with the rhythm. Oh, we're going slow. Oh. This is probably the best song to kind of practice faster BPMs. You know what? This cable's pretty good for not like fucking up the input delay. Extra bonus. There you go. Ah, yeah. Hey, high score. Funny enough, I don't think this game has saves. Alright, gotta look at hard now. So I believe hard now we're gonna start getting combination shapes. Yep. So there you have to press both buttons that kind of equal to both shapes. You're my heart, I'm not your mommy. Do you know, can't you see? Alright, you ready? Yeah, this is where it gets really fucked up. Can't you see? Like, yeah, the tempo just goes all over the place. It's kind of crazy and amazing. Oh, really slow now. You ready? You're my heart. Oh. Okay. Alright. Which song is this? Is this the one I think it is? I want to cover this one day. Sounds weird, but I want to do a cover of this. Because I would love to make music that has this kind of all over the place like tempo. The demo. So what I give it to me tomorrow. So what I give it. Yeah, that's proof that I started learning the lyrics to it. Honestly, it getting slower is probably the harder part. Oh. Oh. There we go. Like, trying to keep the rhythm to this song is a challenge. Oh, too early. Michi Demo. Oh. Oh. Oh, we survived. Okay. So that's all the songs that come with it. And I actually want to look up the name of the band that this is. Oh, I got a high score somehow. It's like, is Vib-Ribbon the first Vocaloid? She might be. Oh yeah, the soundtrack was composed by J-pop band Laugh in Peace, with vocals consisting of Toshiyuki Kageyama. There's a couple of different ones, but I can never find much info on this band on Laugh in Peace. Alright, so those are the default songs. Now, play with your own CD. What could that mean? From what I understand, they did exist outside of this. Oh, wow. A soundtrack for this was actually put out in 2020. Okay. So, we can insert a music CD. Now, I know you're thinking about, you're worried about copyright stuff, yeah? Here I have the Doom 2016 soundtrack on CD. Because I'm a old curmudgeon, I still use CDs. Okay. Yeah, we have to do BFG edition. Alright, let me, look at this technology. So yeah, we're hot swapping live. I want to say that in one of his other... I think he did a music video for like one of their other songs. Okay, let me close that. And then let me get... There we go. Oh, look at that. Shame about what happened with Mick Gordon in the second soundtrack. So, you know, I'd love to have that one on CD as well. Okay, yep. Alright, track 11. We want track 11. Okay. With emulator, you can actually, like, force like loads of weird custom tracks into this. Here's the thing though, custom tracks tend to be harder. They tend to throw the like abstract shapes at you more. But yes, this game can analyze CDs and make courses. It will look at the you know, the wave file. It's not always like super on the beat, but for the time. Oh. See? You fucking ready? You ready for this? Oh, I can't play like that. Oh. Oh. If I have a good song, I would. That would be funny for this. I'd have to make it into an audio CD though. I don't know if this works with like CDRs. Oh. And I've got to sort out my headphones. There we go. I need to find a way to like strap headphones to my bag head. Surprisingly, this is kind of forgiving because it's such a low BPM. There we go. Hang on, haven't got a chance to look at chat yet. Give me a sec. Oh. There we go. Well, I tried to use those Bluetooth in-ear ones, but the sound quality wasn't great, and I kept having like issues with... Well, I have to look at them again. Oh. Oh no, we're frog again. Oh, early. No, late. I'm doing it late. That's what the problem is. This is a long song, by the way, so... There we go. Oh. This bit's a bit quiet, so I think it's kind of struggling a bit to figure out what to... Yeah, the timing on the... They're picking weird times for the rolls there. There we go. There's one track on this that I think I'm gonna try after this that I think is gonna be like insane. Oh. That's like a lot faster. You definitely have to go. It might be because of the delay. You have to go a little earlier than you think. Yeah. Oh. Whoa. Actually, the track's not got that long now. This is the final, like, bit. Ah, there we go. Oh wait, why is it still going? Oh, there's a bit more at the end. Oh no. Oh yeah, there's a bit of a fade out for this track. There we go. Oh, what? Fuck's sake. Yeah, because it's like procedurally generated by looking at the waveform, you will sometimes get awkward. Yeah, there you go. That's it. Yeah, no bonus because we all pretty good, huh? Alright, now I'm just gonna do track 2. So yeah, the way this game works is it keeps enough code in RAM. Which again, this system has like 1 megabyte of RAM. Oh, here we go. You ready for fuck you track? Oh god, this is... Oh, this one is not fucking around. Oh, that one's... Let's try again. One more try. One more try. Oh. Oh. It's... The problem is it's coming like so fast that I'm forgetting what the button combos are. Yeah. Nope. That one's too much for me. That's why I wanted to do that one, though, because, you know, I knew I had a video game soundtrack on CD, because I still do buy CDs. Because, you know, I like physical media. And, though, you know, vinyls have come back in as physical media, so that's cool. But, yeah, how impressive it is that this game's able to keep its code and stuff in memory. Because I'm not kidding, I'm pretty sure they only have 1 megabyte of RAM to work with, based on stuff I've looked up. Alright. But yeah, Doom soundtrack, awesome. Great. Alright, let me put that to the side. You know what? I probably should not stream for much longer, because it's 2 in the morning. So, I'm going to play one more game, because it's related to Vib-Ribbon here. Okay, I need a reset because I need to figure out what memory card the save was on, in case it has some stuff unlocked. You know what? Maybe next Saturday we'll just pick up where we left off, and this will just be a weekly thing for a while, because this was so much fun. And who knows, I might try and, like... Oh yeah, we're going to play one more game and that'll be it. We're going to play hang on, I won't spoil it. I'm just double checking what my saves are. Curious if I have, like, multiple saves for this game. Let's see. Okay. I think this is the memory card that's already in, but I just want to double check if there's like 2 saves, and I can figure out which ones. Oh yeah, see, there's 2 here. Okay, I'll try this one and see what's on it, and I'll check this one off stream. I just want to check one more memory card. I've looked at the price. Copies of Gran Turismo 2 actually look like reasonable. So if I can get like a version I know is working, I've got good pictures of the disc, I don't mind spending the money on that. It's like under £10. You know, because it's one of the best selling games on the system, so there's, you know, loads of copies out there. Alright. We're gonna play Jammer Lammy. Now, I know Nana Onsha are, like, far more famous for Parappa the Rapper. But I prefer Jammer Lammy. I will say I think Parappa the Rapper 2 is the best one in the series, despite it, like, being kind of forgotten and didn't get much attention when it came out. I would argue it's the best one in the system. They also... That's one you can actually play... on a modern TV without much adjustment, because the timing window is a lot more forgiving. Alright. Also, this is a fun thing. The PAL version of this is uncensored. The Western release is censored. They, like, completely changed one of the stages because Lammy dies and goes to hell in one of the stages, and apparently in America that was too much. So, they actually changed it. Even though they kept the same song, they completely changed the cutscenes around it. Also, there's a line in one of the songs where a beaver guy says, chopping down trees just for fun. And that line was removed because in the North American version for some reason. They're like, we can't tell kids that chopping down trees is fun. I don't know. Bear in mind, this is before you got, like, PEGI or ESRB ratings. Games listed as, like, ages 3 to 10 can play it. That's probably not true, considering the character fucking dies. Goes to hell. Oh. Alright, but this will be our last game of the night. We'll play this for, like... the Onsha. We'll play this for a little bit. But I've got to be careful, because I could end up playing this for hours. It depends how playable this is.
Need you right now. Jet baby.
Jet baby.
That sure was fun. Part 1 was good too, but this one had more juice. What's wrong, Lammy? You seem down. Oh.
Funny enough,
wish
I don't know
was
if all the
that
characters
strong.
were, but a bunch of these characters were in the first game.
Already strong as is. You should be more confident. Nobody beats Lammy when she's on the guitar. My son.
But that is the truth.
Hey, don't forget, we are Milk Kin. With my son's beats, Lammy's guitar, and my almighty bass combined with that distinguished voice, there's nothing to be afraid of.
Squirrel! Yeah!
Oh, I love this guy.
Well, what do we have here? Plenty of munchies for everyone, right? Yeah! Not only munchies, but a little babe, all dressed up for us. Ain't that right? Right!
Lammy, here.
Oh. Oh, you ready? Yeah, fuck those guys.
The guitar rules again.
Oh yeah, Rodney Greenblatt. He's like the main art director on these. I love his style. Okay. Let's see. Oh yeah, this save has like everything on it. Oh yeah, spoilers. Parappa actually is in this game too. He's unlockable. Language. Oh yeah. Yeah. No replays. For some, yeah, you can say replays if you want. Oh, there's an easy one. Okay. Alright, so... Oh, there we go. We've got some... I believe one of these is, these are my sister's saves here. Don't think there's any of mine on here. That might be on the other card. Okay. But yeah, so if you've played Parappa the Rapper, honestly, we might skip around a bit. I'm not going to watch the cutscenes yet. This feels like I could just do a stream where I just play through the whole game on stream. Also, I found out... Oh, weird. Oh, apparently if you skip the cutscene there, it just skips the song. Oh, that's why, because I didn't press start. There he is, Chop Chop Master Onion. Now, I want to talk about this. This guy's voice is going to sound really insensitive, but I've looked up who voices this guy. This is a Japanese guy. This is how he chose to voice this character. It's really hard to find because it keeps getting claimed on YouTube. But for this release, they did like a live concert. Yeah, the delay's not that bad. It helps though that the controller rumbles to the beat. Now, that dude, mature, don't give a hooks to me no more. I forget the name of this guy, but he's like an actual DJ in Japan. He voices a couple of characters. He voices like the main rapper guy from the end of Parappa the Rapper, I think. Oh, that was bad. Oh, no. So yeah, it's just kind of like Simon Says thing. But there's also there's a certain amount of improv as well you can do. And you can get more points. That's actually how you get to cool rating, where they let you freestyle. You come far. That's the... Oh no. Yeah. So if you're in bad, write the last note. That's how you lose, even if you get good for the whole song.
No, what is it?
Alright. But yeah, the soundtrack in this is so fun. There's probably one song that's not great. Funny enough, the soundtrack version is a lot better. They tried to make it like a weird Hell Idol song. Okay. You know what? This is probably a game I'm gonna hold off and do it like a full playthrough, because the cutscenes are all great. I am gonna show like a Parappa stage though. Funny enough, I found this out recently. Someone got hold of the arcade release of this, which is super rare. So in this, Parappa does not have a version of the stage 1 track. But in the arcade version, he actually does. Interestingly. I'm trying to think of one of the... Which... Yeah, we'll do the final one with Parappa. And then this is the battle. That's like... There's team mode, where like it swaps between the two mixes. Yeah, let's do that. Let's show that off. I'll be player 2. There we go. Also, it turns out these button combinations are like secret codes that can give you like little bonuses. Okay, we're I don't want to spoil the cutscenes. The cutscenes in this game are amazing though. They're hilarious. Also, this game looks amazing in an emulator. If you actually like up the internal resolution, these models are actually like a lot higher quality than the PlayStation 1 can output. They actually look like... Ow, I said up wrong. Darn. Okay. I thought there was a way to set it up with the computer. Maybe I have to do battle. Yeah, I might have to do battle for that. Funny enough, it looks like these stages weren't cleared in battle. Okay. Okay. Hang on, I might have done that wrong again. I'll have to look up the videos and tweet them, but these codes do stuff. Yeah, got PJ. DJ PJ. Okay, yeah, I said it wrong again. I'm trying to set it that I control Parappa. I might have to, like, physically put my controller in port 2. Okay, what does that do? That's a weird thing with this system, that a lot of the times if you wanted to do stuff, you had to swap ports. But yeah, so Parappa has... remixes of like every track in this.
That's when I see you coming. Just
Oh.
prevent me from running.
So that's like the freestyle mode there.
I don't wanna spend no time, see. All of this hype all around. Was taken care of, yes, when I was little.
It's kind of unclear though,
Town to midtown.
like what you're doing though. That's giving you more or less points though. That's something the sequel does a lot better at for Upper Upper 2.
Always in my best.
Which is, you know, why it's sad we never got like Llama Jammy 2. I would have loved that. No, I'm gonna... It is kind of a bit weird to try and follow like the timing because they do this. Oh no, I'm doing bad. Oh yeah, cowbell though.
I'm facing all the problems that'll get me. I don't wanna spend no time, see. All of this hype all around. Seems like a waste of time with big sound.
The fact you can even turn on subtitles in a game this old is kind of crazy. A little something.
And in life, stuff will help you later in the back corner. Always in my best. 'Cause I got the move. I don't need no rest.
Yeah, it's a really, you can freestyle in a way that gives you like more points. But it's weird, it doesn't really tell you. Yeah, lost. Wiener. Yeah, there you go. So that's like a brief look, but I'll do like a full playthrough stream of that. Because it's a rhythm game, so it is short. I miss that though. You used to get a lot of campaign story driven rhythm games where they had like the full adventure mode, and you kind of got them up until early PS2, and then it just stopped. It was the saddest thing. Alright. Well, that's Llama Jammy. But I'll come back to this. We'll do like a full stream. We'll look at like all of Lammy's cutscenes. The Parappa cutscenes are really funny. It's not following the story. It's just like random like skits and stuff, but they're so good. Alright. You still there, Clarice? I am probably gonna end things. I'm trying to think. Yeah, I'm gonna end things. I don't think I've got anything here that I would only look at for a little bit. Yeah, we'll end things now. We're not done though. We've got a lot of PS1 games to go still. I've got. Hang on, let me pick these up. I've got all these here. Right. And I've got this stack here. These are a bunch of Final Fantasies here. Oh. So you know what? I think next Saturday we'll do this again. Won't be Sunday. This was a special occasion because I just thought, fuck it, I wanted to do something random on my birthday. But this has been a great fun PS1 look back. Yeah, right. I'll come off of that for now. There we go. yeah, it's a shame. It's a shame. I feel so, it hurts me that I know I had PlayStation 1 games and I fucking sold them for a pittance, a farthing, a shilling, like for so little of what they were worth. But yeah, I'd love to get some of them back again. I don't know how many of them were great, because again, I had the Rugrats games. I remember them fondly, but I don't think they were very good. They were like weird minigame collections. It was like a campaign Mario Party. It was weird. But no, I also had some that were, you know, classics, you know. But that's something I'll look into in my own time. But I will try and get a copy of Gran Turismo 2 again, though, because that one I had save files for. But we have a lot more games to get to. I didn't even bring them all over. There's a couple more on the shelf. Funny enough, there's 2 Japanese games, but I don't have a way to play them on the PS1. I think I could get them working on the PS2, actually, because I found out there's a homebrew app that lets you change your, like, BIOS region, so the discs would boot on there. But thank you for taking this journey down memory lane with me. It's always fun. Give you a nice reminder of your mortality, the fertility of life. I did not get a great drink of water there, but that's fine. Turn the PS1 off for now. But yeah, so yeah, I said this yesterday, but we'll be back with Metroid: Samus Returns. Probably try and finish that off, and then we'll start the Shadow of the Colossus playthrough proper. But yeah, I think Saturday I'll just grab the PS1 games that I didn't get to, and we'll do more of them. Those might end up being longer streams, actually. I might try and start a bit earlier than I did, because I started pretty late today. I might try and start more around like 8 p.m, maybe 9. Because, you know, some of these games I could, like, touch for, like, an hour or two and then move over. So, it depends. But I hope you enjoyed the show. I was your host, Johnny Baghead. And, yeah, PS1's still fun. Still a great console. You know, obviously, I played it this way. You can emulate stuff, and it's not that hard these days if you use something like Duck Station or Beat or whatever. But, you know, nothing's stopping me. I'll keep using the real hardware as long as I can come up with random reasons in my head that I can justify it myself. But aside from that, I'm going to call it a night, because it's very late. I need to take meds and then sleep. But there you go. That's my birthday treat. I'm joking. Take care, everyone. Thank everyone for coming in. Keep an eye out on my Twitter for stream updates, stuff like that. That's at JohnnyBagHead. Obviously, the VOD channel, that's at JohnnyBagHeadVODs on YouTube. I've been thinking I need to set up some like alternative accounts for social media updates. Because as far as I can tell, Twitter only feeds my stuff to bots now. So yeah, it sucks. Yeah, Mastodon. Okay, tell me about it like tomorrow or something, because it's too late now. But we'll look into that. But yeah, take care, everyone. Toodles. As the Winnie Pooh character Tigger used to say, because I used to have a PS1 Winnie the Pooh game, used to say, TTFN. Ta-ta for now. How can I end the stream while looking at the camera? No.